would like to get exclusive content updates, previews, and events, don't forget to subscribe and turn on that notifications. Stay frosty, soldiers. If you would like to get exclusive content updates, previews, and events, don't forget to subscribe and turn on that notifications. Stay frosty, soldiers. If you would like to get exclusive content updates, previews, and events, don't forget to subscribe and turn on that notifications. Stay frosty, soldiers.
Impossible. My calculations are flawless. What exactly could have brought us to this ruined world?
We cannot die here. We have gone through countless worlds and passed by death countless times. We must unite. My friend, you must hold on.
This place is way more dangerous than we thought.
I need more time.
Brace yourselves. More flashbacks incoming.
How about we make a deal, stranger?
If you would like to get exclusive content updates, previews, and events, don't forget to subscribe and turn on that notifications. Stay frosty, soldiers. would like to get exclusive content updates, previews, and events, don't forget to subscribe and turn on that notifications. Stay frosty, soldiers. If you would like to get exclusive content updates, previews, and events, don't forget to subscribe and turn on that notifications. Stay frosty, soldiers. If you would like to get exclusive content updates, previews, and events, don't forget to subscribe and turn on that notifications. Stay frosty, soldiers.
Impossible. My calculations are flawless. What exactly could have brought us to this ruined world?
We cannot die here. We have gone through countless worlds and passed by death countless times. We must unite. My friend, you must hold on.
This place is way more dangerous than we thought.
I need more time.
Brace yourselves. More flashbacks incoming.
How about we make a deal, stranger?
If you would like to get exclusive content updates, previews, and events, don't forget to subscribe and turn on that notifications. Stay frosty, soldiers. If you would like to get exclusive content updates, previews, and events, don't forget to subscribe and turn on that notifications. Stay frosty, soldiers. If you would like to get exclusive content updates, previews, and events, don't forget to subscribe and turn on that notifications. Stay frosty, soldiers. If you would like to get exclusive content updates, previews, and events, don't forget to subscribe and turn on that notifications. Stay frosty, soldiers.
Impossible. My calculations are flawless. What exactly could have brought us to this ruined world?
We cannot die here. We have gone through countless worlds and passed by death countless times. We must unite. My friend, you must hold on.
This place is way more dangerous than we thought.
I need more time.
Brace yourselves. More flashbacks incoming.
How about we make a deal, stranger?
If you would like to get exclusive content updates, previews, and events, don't forget to subscribe and turn on that notifications. Stay frosty, soldiers. like to get exclusive content updates, previews, and events, don't forget to subscribe and turn on that notifications. Stay frosty, soldiers. If you would like to get exclusive content updates, previews, and events, don't forget to subscribe and turn on that notifications. Stay frosty, soldiers. If you would like to get exclusive content updates, previews, and events, don't forget to subscribe and turn on that notifications. Stay frosty, soldiers.
Impossible. My calculations are flawless. What exactly could have brought us to this ruined world?
We cannot die here. We have gone through countless worlds and passed by death countless times. We must unite. My friend, you must hold on.
This place is way more dangerous than we thought.
I need more time.
Brace yourselves. More flashbacks incoming.
How about we make a deal, stranger?
If you would like to get exclusive content updates, previews, and events, don't forget to subscribe and turn on that notifications. Stay frosty, soldiers. If you would like to get exclusive content updates, previews, and events, don't forget to subscribe and turn on that notifications. Stay frosty, soldiers. If you would like to get exclusive content updates, previews, and events, don't forget to subscribe and turn on that notifications. Stay frosty, soldiers. If you would like to get exclusive content updates, previews, and events, don't forget to subscribe and turn on that notifications. Stay frosty, soldiers.
Impossible. My calculations are flawless. What exactly could have brought us to this ruined world?
We cannot die here. We have gone through countless worlds and passed by death countless times. We must unite. My friend, you must hold on.
This place is way more dangerous than we thought.
I need more time.
Brace yourselves. More flashbacks incoming.
How about we make a deal, stranger?
If you would like to get exclusive content updates, previews, and events, don't forget to subscribe and turn on that notifications. Stay frosty, soldiers. you would like to get exclusive content updates, previews, and events, don't forget to subscribe and turn on that notifications. Stay frosty, soldiers. If you would like to get exclusive content updates, previews, and events, don't forget to subscribe and turn on that notifications. Stay frosty, soldiers. If you would like to get exclusive content updates, previews, and events, don't forget to subscribe and turn on that notifications. Stay frosty, soldiers.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is the grand finals of the Plunge Battle Royale for the Philippines. My name is AJ. I'm the Mustachio down here with the one and only Neptune, the gentleman Garcia. Welcome, buddy.
I'm doing good. Thank you very much for welcoming me here and for that introduction. So, we are now here in the finals where we're going to see, AJ, we're going to see 24 teams in here, and I know everyone is excited, and there's a lot of stories that we've had from the semifinals. So we'd like to find out: do you think will the story remain between this team or the teams that we were looking out?
Dude, I don't know, right? Because there were so many storylines that we were building during the semifinals, and here is the biggest story that I guess a lot of people want the answer to. They want to know how this story ends. Will the Kings of Call of Duty Mobile Battle Royale reign as the Kings? NRX 420, because they are back officially in the scene. But of course, we've got some new dominators of the scene as well. We have got the Vagabonds, who quite honestly obliterated the scoreboard for Group B, right? I mean, if you want to take stats, right? If you want to take a head-to-head, I think NRX 420, they scored about 56 kills in total, 40 placement points. And you want to compare that to the Vagabonds esports, they got 90 kills and 60 placement points. Either way, they have outshined the current Kings. Now, they are going to be performing in the exact same lobby today. Things can change, man.
Yeah, I mean, if we are expecting that NRX 420 will be showing us what they have from the start, then it might change. It might be the same as what Vagabonds has shown us.
Yeah, absolutely. Now we are going to, of course, jump in and show you guys the qualified teams that are in here, and of course the ones that sit down at the very top, NRX 420, mainly because they were number one in Group A with a score once again of a 56-40 when it comes to the split of kills as well as position points. We've got Aatrox Main in there as well. In the third spot, we've got Tesla Esports, Ampere, Newgrounds, Evenco are the fourth place members from Group A. CB1 version 1 in the fifth spot. Nova, Nemesis, Yegra, Themis, SWAT, Icarus, The Collectors, Blackfire, Two Good Killers, Kuma, Most Wanted, Vindico, as well as LC 316 makes the top 12 that has qualified for the grand finals from Group A, Neptune.
Yes, indeed. And we have Group B right now joining us at the bottom half of the screen. We have Vagabonds Esports, the top from the second batch of semifinals, followed by Reach Apex Main as well as Reach Apex Rampage. So two teams from the brand will be in here. Most Wanted Vitas will be in here. Another Most Wanted team. Latest Esports Magna. Also have Sigla Kratos, Equinox Miyazu, TDT Marilag, TNC Prime. Another team for Most Wanted Verum, CKG Eros will be in here, and TNF TNT to complete the lineup for today.
Oh, absolutely lit in terms of the squads in here. Which one are you looking forward to, seeing perform the most? Of course, with the exception of NRX 420 and Vagabonds Esports here, Neptune.
Yeah, I'd like to see Reach Apex Main. Well, Rampage did a good comeback in there on the final half of the semifinals. So I'd like them to pop up as well as the teams from Most Wanted, because we've seen them from before. They are really on fire when they go into the plunge. So we want to see and feel that fire.
No, absolutely, man. I agree with you. Those teams are most definitely ones to look out for. Let's take a look at the format of the competition. How will the points be calculated? Garena's being very stingy with the points, ladies, German boys and girls. For placement, if you get that number one spot, you bag 15 points. Second spot will get 13. Third placement will get 11. Fourth spot takes home 9 points. And the fifth spot takes back 7 points. From the sixth position onwards, quite honestly, it's nothing much in there, is it? 5, 4, 3, and then 1 points all the way down to the 25th spot. And of course, from the 15th all the way down to the 25th, you get 0 placement points. Then again, I don't think you're that far better off compared to the ones who had gotten the 6th position, right? So all of the teams will be looking for those top 5 spots for sure. And of course, how do you bolster your points if you don't manage to secure those placements? Kill points. 1 for each and every person you slay out there on the battlefield, Neptune.
Yeah, and we've seen this succeed despite of the placement that they have. They had enough kill points and they were able to move it up on the ladder. So kill points are important as well, but placement is it goes a lot if you get that top 1 and you get that 15 points in there. And then next we're going to see what the teams are fighting for. And we've talked about this, AJ, how this has changed, because apart from CPs, they've added in the cash in there. So let me start off at the bottom in here. From 11 to 15, each team will be getting 1,000 CPs, and 9 to 10 will be taking 2,000 CPs, 7 to 8, 3,000 CPs, 5 to 6 will be taking 5,000 CPs, AJ.
Oh, and the fourth spot, of course, 8,000 CPs and 10,000 pesos. Third place will take home 12,000 CPs as well as 20,000 pesos. The second spot will take home 15,000 CP as well as 30,000 pesos. And of course, for the grand champions, not only do they take the title, not only do they take the bragging rights, they bag 20,000 CP and 40,000 pesos.
Oh, that's 10,000. If they're going to break it out into 4, 10,000 for each member, 10,000 pesos. So that's a lot, man. I mean, I can buy a lot more of CPs or other stuff with that money right now. If I get to that up spot. But I'm not a pro, AJ, so I'm just hoping in here. But hopefully the teams who are joining us right now will be able to make it and work it through to that top spot, because that's a lot of cash and CPs that we're talking about they need to grind for.
Yeah, and although the prize pool is in here, although a lot of people are looking at these pro players and thinking, "Oh, dude, so easy money, man, to sit down there, play a bunch of games, and earn good money." Neptune, you and I both know, man. Call of Duty Mobile, Battle Royale, it's not easy. It's not easy at all, and most of these guys can drop into those solos versus squads just like that, right? And they can bag those Ws just like that. So skilled. And quite honestly, the Philippines is an absolute monster in the game. None of the other regions want to go up against you guys. So let's see exactly what sort of a competition we will see here today with the best of the best of the best in the Philippines competing. And once again, I'm most excited because the kings of old are back, and the ones who have been dying to officially take the throne away, Vagabonds Esports, will have a chance today, Neptune.
Yeah, I mean, they will be clawing. They will be fighting against the Kings of Kings, as was AJ mentioned, because they have retained the title. It just so happened for the past few seasons, they weren't able to join. So this is where we're going to see them fight it off and defend the title as we go into the flight right now. This is round number 1 for this fight. They're going in from Nuketown, going into the frigid wetlands, and teams will be flying off from this flight or from this plane. And we are seeing we are not seeing the high tier loot area here, AJ, but we do have the aerial platform which is onto the east of Outpost. Well, so we'll have to find out, will anyone jump in there?
Yeah, absolutely, man. Do you happen to see the high tier loot zones on your own mobile? Because I think I have used this on my phone as well. I don't happen to see it. Makes it a little bit more difficult to anticipate exactly how these fights will break out. But one thing's for sure, Crash is about to be lit with those fights. But Team 16, most wanted Vitas, they immediately back away from that encounter, leaving just Yudra Themis in there to deal with that mess. Reach Apex main. Let's see exactly what. Sorry, was that Reach Apex main? That's latest esports Magna. My apologies. It wasn't Reach Apex main that dropped into Crash as well. But let's see exactly how this flows.
Yeah, I mean, if you jump in with 2 teams already on your site, then it's a good thing that most wanted back out, because they don't want to jump in there, no weapons in hand, and then a fight is already ensuing. What you need to do is to wait for the gunfight to slow down or silence, and then just jump in for the virtual gameplay. But here we go. We're seeing a fight right now from TNF, wherein TNC will be going against them. And this is the early engagement that we want to see, AJ. They want to go in for those points early on and eliminate the team so that they won't be a problem when they go in on the finish line.
Yeah, absolutely, man. McCoy now has the MX-9 in hand, but of course, J-Licious and Trissa with the backup right in front of them as well. They have to be a little bit more patient. Obviously, the player has to come down. Whatever that goes up, the concept of it coming down is most definitely there. But the dog tags, man, the dog tags do run out of time. And he needs to make the play, whether he likes it or not, but he gets away with the chopper. I think that's even better than going in for the dog tags, if you ask me.
Yeah, I mean, you have plenty of time when to get for the dog tags in there. Even if you go away, at some point the teams will be out in there, and then you'll be able to loot up as well, or probably get a faster vehicle to get past those dog tags, picking them quickly. But the barricades that we have in there from radar base might prove it difficult. Same as what we're looking at right now in downtown, because there's a lot of buildings surrounding them. So this is where you don't want to be in the middle of this field, because it will be difficult for your teammates to get those dog tags.
Yeah, most definitely, man. Tesla Esports MP, one of the best in the Philippines, looking to take on Sigra Kratos. Let's see if or not they will be able to do that. Maru with a vantage point pulls out the snowboard accidentally, I'm sure. Exactly what goes on to happen here, because Team 18 doesn't seem to be making a move. Sigra Kratos, they know exactly what's waiting for them. The players from Tesla Esports Ampere looking to pull off an ambush. But Sigra is on the prowl. They want that ambush to come through, and they are setting up a strong defense here because they've got their eyes on one little point of intention that all of the players from Tesla Esports Ampere have their sights on. That dog tag.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you have already knocked down one or made it a dog tag, you just want to focus on that because pretty much someone will be coming back for it. And you mentioned about the snowboard on the building. I was wondering, a lot of teams that I'm seeing, a lot of players that I'm seeing are using the snowboard out, not really out in the open, into the buildings. I believe it's a distraction tactic, making them think that you're moving away from the fight instead of just sticking in there. So that's a good tactic if that is what they are doing right there.
I absolutely missed that, and I do agree with you, Neptune. That's a perfect, cover throw over your enemy's eyes to make them think that you are out and out of the way already. I mean, if the snowboard bug that came into the game the moment the update came through, if that was still on, the players would be crying now, man. Sad Multo with a beautiful takedown of Jello. No, with the Jello there. And deletes him right after as well. What a play with the medic. And this is one of the things that is just so OP about the medic, right? Being able to take these close range quarters combat and bravely stand in front of your opponent, pull that medic out, absorb that extra damage, and go in for that slay empty.
Yeah, definitely. If you're at par with armor as well as the fire rate of your weapon, you'll be able to dominate that unless you're going against a quicker fire rate, which I tried really standing in front of someone as a medic. I tried it and I just, well, you know the story. I'm not a pro player compared to this guys, but you know the story. I fell down the moment I got shot.
Going through in there, and I don't know if not they will be able to make it out alive. So well played. Not a couple of disappointing points because with the way they are pushing through Latest Esports Magna, just one kill point so far picked up. There's not going to be enough as they move on to that final circle, man.
Yes, indeed, and they need to make sure that they have those skills as we see.
The defender in response, and he gets away. Primo trying to look for the player, MX9 in hand, but it's just a little too slow. Sets up such a beautiful ambush, but defender against defender, man. What a play, what a way to get out of that MQ.
Yeah, I mean, if you got the wrong second, I mean, if you lay the defender first and you're going against the defender as well, you will be dying in there because you will be blinded longer compared to what you're expecting.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's so impressive to see that split-second response coming through for the player to pull out his own defender and buy those extra crucial seconds that allows him to escape, right? And of course, the snowboard pops out as well, which makes a huge difference. Charles coming in here from Two Good Killers, Kuma, and manages to take down Bake with the Echo. Gets away, 21 HP in hand. Bake now on the ground. What will Toru be able to do? The players from Two Good Killers right in front of them, and Primo gonna get taken down, but pulls out the defender in the nick of time, goes onto the prone as well, and Toru will need to think twice as to what he plans to pull off. Brings out the Nova. Let's see if not that will be enough. Primo drops his health right back up. Charles pulls in a little bit of the distraction, and Toru cannot do any much more than that, Neptune.
Yes, indeed, and I don't think there will be a rescue in there apart from dog tag that will be taken from Charles in there, and Nova will be backing off. Siege will be picked up in here as well. So a good play from Toru in there and prioritizing on the scan. They had 5 seconds or probably 4 seconds to do that scan, and a good timing indeed before picking up Siege at that point, because you want your teammate to come back early compared to waiting for another 2 minutes, AJ.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Most wanted Vindico now with the opportunity to take down the players from Team 15. And here they come. Reach, Apex, Rampage with Carbs going in with the toss of the nade first. Let's see exactly what he can pull off because Mashu has had his HP deducted just a little bit. Now this is Apex, Rampage with one task, and the task is to go in and pick up a dog tag. full stack of defense. Let's see exactly how they pull that off, Neptune.
Yes, indeed. And Mashu's going the other way around compared to the rest of the teammates. And we have reached Apex Rampage right now, already going for the push. Oh, all the traps in there. I know you hate those traps. And there you go. Shape will be hit by the trap. Oh, not too quick on the pickup on those on the visuals. Not quite sure how small it looks from the side of Shape, but it's too close. He stopped in there and didn't take that. Took it out. So Shape right now will not be damaged that much, because he will be able to heal up, and the rest of the teams will be coming back in here with the airborne as well to go into the next fight.
Yeah, solid play, man. Nothing, less than that expected from Reach Apex Rampage. But as, of course, this fight continues, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, 10 minutes on. We've got about 10 minutes left in this fight. 21 squad. And that's exactly how good the Philippines is, right? It's survival, man. It's the Battle Royale. It's a game of survival, and they do it.
Indeed, and then having your teammates come back even if they are taken down, this is a great advantage and disadvantage as well from some of the teams, because thinking that you're already taken out, say you went in there for a top team or a team that you were really targeting to take out early, like what we have in here, Nova, Siege going in for the shots, so you're trying to go in and take down early, and then they come back after that scan. They will be a lot of trouble going back, because they will be seeking revenge, especially with the kill feed in their showing. You'll be able to find out which teams got you. So if they got one back, they will know they have to take that push and then clear it out, because they don't want that to happen once again, AJ.
Most wanted. Here they come, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is the most wanted V-Rip going through 40, potentially going to knock down a couple of players who just flew right over them. Pulpo seems to have spotted a couple of shadows. Let's see if or not they will be going in here for the battle. But no, they literally drive right past through all of their enemies. And as I say that, latest esports Magna passes through the squad as well. And they're coming in here for the fight. Here is the battle of the vehicles, Neptune. Who do you think is going to win this one?
Well, we have the guns in here from the Antelope from Kulto, so I don't think the chase will be that long, because Latest right now is in a disadvantage. No one's shooting back at Most Wanted right there, and they are taking cover. But unfortunately, they will have another team with them, AJ.
Yeah, Latest literally just drove right into Squad 2, Aatrox's main. Good luck to them, man. I hope they didn't stop by to, take a piss or whatever. Someone's gonna take a piss on them instead. This is Team 5, CD1 version 1 in the vicinity. Let's see if or not Ala Ali will be able to do anything. Is that NRX on the ground? Gat just got taken down, and unfortunate for him, I guess he was snowboarding around, and Big Bertha just came right through him. Kape quite far away. Let's see exactly what is the fate of the X-Kings. NRX more great.
Yes,
you already start calling them the X-Kings?
Well, I think it's too soon right now, but unless they are taken down in here, there's a possibility that they might not be able to make that much of the points, but hopefully they come back, because we want to see more of that. We want to see more of NRX 420 in here, apart from the other teams that we're seeing, because they are the reigning kings.
Yeah, absolutely. And don't get us wrong, right? We don't want them to lose, but it'll be damn fun to see NRX 420 get kicked out very, very early on. Because those boys need to hustle, bro. And when NRX 420 hustles, you and we're gonna lose our voices, my friend.
Yes, indeed. I mean, I haven't prepared to distance myself when that moment happens, but I know when that moment happens, I will give it to you, because you have that, or more of that voice and more energy to bring it onto the viewers. As we are seeing in here, energy is on the side of LC316, but the points is not showing because they only have 2 kills, so hopefully they'll be able to take advantage of the high ground and get more kills at this point, AJ.
Oh yeah, boy, Mavi AK-47 takedown onto Hawk, and look, Neptune, the only reason why I can hype things up and still sound good by repeating the same things over and over again is because I've got such a crazy good analyst like you as a partner with me, right? So the hype is easy, bro. The hype is easy when I partner up with people like you.
Well, thank you very much. I mean, it is an honor to be analyzing for you because we cannot hype. Well, I know we can do a little bit of hype, but you do it better than I do. And I like to bring more into the story in here because we are seeing more stories unfold.
Yanelo, he just avoided that freaking trap like a master and brings out the echo. Look at Yanelo, man. This guy just sees those traps 5 kilometers away and nobody can touch him. This is the trap master buster, Yanelo. From the one and only SWAT Icarus. This guy literally swats out away each and every single trap master in the game, nephew.
Yeah, I mean, it's something that I need to learn because every time, well, I couldn't see the traps in there, but here we go. We have Vagabonds right now. Oh, the ones aspiring to be the next king already on top of this hill and trying to go in against the enemy team. And we have Blue, who is a trap master, since we're on that topic, laying down all those traps. And I think no one will be dared or bold enough to go in against them, especially as they got this high ground.
Yeah, all of the squads that didn't really have the guts to go into these snowy areas early on to see if or not they can grab a snowboard for themselves will most definitely be very annoyed. This is the one and only Vagabond Esports taking on Tesla Esports Ampere, and there goes Carp onto the ground. Just flew with his shot on the AK-47. Kuromatu will not fail, and Maru gets taken down as well. What a support coming in here. Keps up absolutely slays, and I believe there's just one more player from the side of Tesla Esports Ampere, but the team of Wexon, they've changed their eyes over, they've changed their sights over to the most wanted Vindico, who are so far away to taking those shots on with the Arctic 50. Let's see exactly how this goes next.
Yeah, indeed. I mean, I did mention no one dares to go in because the moment you go in, Vagabonds will be taking you out. And what a quick respawn in there by Vagabonds to go in another team because you don't want to be outclassed in here if you're going fight. And there you go. We have a Blue right now already siding Yuki and the takedown. The rest of the teams are in here. As they turn, they get the kills. And this is what Vagabonds has to offer.
Oh, come on, man. Alvaro going in to shoot a couple of birds out of the sky, and he gets exactly that. LC316 trying to place themselves up onto the leaderboard as well to pull in some kills on the ground, but they have got the vantage point as well as the edge of the next. So that's putting LC316 in a amazing position. Yao going in with the snipes, not getting very lucky there. Vagabond still need to reposition themselves, and in a couple of seconds they need to start moving as well because they are not in the zone and they've got 35 seconds to get their butts moving, their view.
Yeah, I mean, knowing Vagabonds, the way they move in and out of the circle, I know they will be able to make it in time. They have the airborne in there as Cubs up, and the moment that they know that the area that they want to go in is clear, they will be jumping in from the air, and probably if there's someone in there, taking them out. So we'll have to find out the next move as they go in for this fight, AJ.
And look at this, man. It is the one and only Zigra Kratos with 3 players in here. Olias Nereus as well as Sarah! What a play! What a play by Olias! Taking down 2 players. And Courage Frankenstein pulls out his defender in the nick of time. 180 defense by him as well to ensure his teammates still stand in here, but they need to be fast and pick them up. On the other hand, rampaging 2 players with the War Machine and Blue. 5 killed in here so far. Goes in for Raygun as well. Raygun needs to get back onto the ground, but it's a little bit difficult to ask that of anybody right now because if you land on the ground, you're most probably going to get shot. And if you look at the circle,
yeah, indeed, it is going into the 5th circle already, and unfortunate for everyone, they're in a snowy area, so snowboards all around, as you can see on the minimap right there. But Vagabond is not being phased as they go in left and right. The moment they turn, they are in a gunfight. Hopefully the same is being done by the rest of the teams because they need to go against Vagabond's Esports if they really want to take that number 1, AJ.
Oh, positioning is everything, and Vagabond's Esports have already won this round. There is no way they have not won, right? 14 kills so far all we have seen from moments ago, ever since it was in the previous circle, Vagabond Esports picked a spot, and they've been holding this down like a wall. Teams have continuously come towards them, and teams have continuously been dropped by this absolute god of a squad. Vagabond Esports, the next king of Call of Duty Mobile Battle Royale in the Philippines. Nah. The whole of Garena, I don't think that idea is too far-fetched anymore, man.
Yeah, I mean, it is getting closer. The possibilities, the probabilities is getting closer as they go in there, despite of what weapon they're using. Blue in there and the sniper, Shao and the sniper as well, and the ARs and the SMGs that they're using. Whoever goes on their way is being shot and taken down. As we have Jake in there being taken down. The quick change on the gun in there, and Blue is just dominating this hill, AJ.
Oh, absolutely, man. Look at this guy. 9 kills in the bag so far. Half of what the squad has, Blue has for himself. Beautiful trap laid out by Blue, and he goes in for the kill. Turns around, not fast enough, but the damage has already been done. Full right in front of him as well, and now Blue's going to get caught out of the zone. Can he get in? Can he stay strong? He dropped those traps as well. One of the most aggressive trap masters that he has. This is perfection coming in from Vagabond Esports. Logo running right in front, but not for long. Pulls out the war machine, and Nash this time wants to pick up a couple for himself as well. 25 kills by Vagabond Esports in the grand finals of the Plunge Philippines. This ain't no nephew. This squad is on fire.
Definitely on fire because we still have 6 teams fighting and they already have 28, getting close to 30. This is the highest they got on one game, and I think they are planning to go higher as they go in here 4 to 5. War machine in hand. Nash already taking them out, already on the 30 mark and still going, AJ.
Get now taken down by Vagabond Xiao, and they keep collecting all of these kills going through. You might as well just run out of the zone because here comes Nash. If the zone doesn't take you, Vagabond Esports most definitely will. And with 31 kills, they pick the victory up as well. 31 points from kills.
Oh my god, AJ.
What the freak? I can't say the word live on stream.
Yeah.
Vagabond Esports. What the hell, bro?
I mean, they just broke their previous record of 30 kills from the semifinals. They went in 31, and if CB1 did a suicide in there outside of the zone, they will be taking 32. So that's another record for Vagabonds right here. And this is just round number 1, guys. And it's really heated up. I'm sweating right now, AJ. I'm sweaty because of that fight.
No, you see, here's the thing, right? I usually look at the teams that are not doing that well, and I always say, hey, you know what? It doesn't matter if you guys win, man. At the end of the day, if you guys can't win, the least that you can do is impress people with some tremendous gameplays. The least that you can do is steal some hearts, right? Get the viewers on your side. Vagabonds Esports did all of that, and they kicked ass at the same time. These guys are savages. These guys are monsters. These guys, if there's anyone who deserves to officially take the title away, it's Vagabonds Esports, Neptune.
Yeah, I mean, there's no holding back at that point. From the start up until that end, they are blazing. Fires after fire after fire, gunshot after gunshot. I don't know what else to expect from Vagabonds in there because it is just the first round and they are already beating their own record, AJ.
What does that put them on? 45, 46 points. 46 points, 1 game. You get 15 points for getting first place. These guys got first place 3 times in 1 game. And I don't know, because for so many of the squads out there, Neptune, to get 15 kills in 1 game is already a tall order. To get 15 kills in 1 game at the grand finals of the Plunge is a bloody tall order. To slay 31 and, like you said, almost get 32, I am nothing short of impressed. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Vagabonds Esports, the next big thing in the Philippines, or already the big dogs of the Philippines, Call of Duty Mobile Battle Royale. If after this, these guys, all of the players, all of these streamers, if their pages don't blow up in the community, I don't know what to say anymore, Neptune.
Yeah, I mean they are putting up their name. Apart from the brand, the teams are putting up their name in there. Remember the names, guys, of those members. We have Blue, we have Kebsap, we have Shao in there, as well as I think I missed one, but I know the moment that we have that list, we'll be able to remember more of those names, the players that we have for Vagabonds Esports.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Now, I cannot wait to bring you guys more of this action, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But let's take a quick look at the replay as to how this once again went down, Neptune.
Yes, indeed. And this is just a slow start as we expect usually, but it's not even halfway through wherein a lot of gameplays has been blazing. We have in here Latus and Themis who's already fighting, and that is when they drop into the crash. It was supposed to be a 3-team battle, but Most Wanted just backed off in there, and this is where Most Wanted ended up into against Reach Apex Rampage. So no matter where you go, no matter how safe you want to be, you will be ending up against a team because we're talking about finals here. There's no holding back, AJ.
I'm still mind blown. Okay, this was the spot, right? This was the time where Vagabonds Esports, took over this particular part of the hill, and from then on, they owned this hill. Nobody could touch them on this hill. Let's count, right? Before this, they took out one squad first, and then Tesla Esports Ampere was the second squad. We've jumped over already. I thought we were going to see a little bit more Vagabonds. My apologies. I thought we could count a few, but so many men, so many squads came to ask questions on that hill because they saw that to be the money hill as well. They saw if that they could capture that hill, they will be able to slay quite a bit of players. But in order to be able to get those kills, you need to be able to clear the hill first. And the only ones who were on hill clearing duty today were Vagabonds Esports. Mind-blowing performance, Neptune. I have never, let me repeat that, I have never seen any squad in the history of Call of Duty Mobile Battle Royale clear a hill like what Vagabonds Esports just managed to achieve.
I mean, with Vagabonds Esports on top, that hill just became a volcano because lava, well, in that case, bullets will be pouring out from the guns of Vagabonds Esports. And I was counting in there. I was not expecting them to get a lot of kills because it's just a first match, and they got into one round wherein they only have less than 20, and I think that was a disappointment already from them because I think the way they're aiming is they need to get 20 or more points for each game. The way I'm looking at it, they had 23 average kills, so that's how they're doing it, and doing it pretty perfect, AJ.
Yeah, most definitely, man. I mean, like, perfection. That perfect is the best word to use to describe Vagabonds Esports in round number 1 of the Plunge Battle Royale Philippines. They have absolutely dominated the lobby. They have decimated the lobby. No other team, no other player come close to Vagabonds Esports at this particular moment. Let's see, though. Let's see if or not things do change in game number 2, because we have got 6 games in total, 5 more remaining, Neptune. Anything can happen, right? Because for all you know, Vagabonds Esports could be the very first squad, if you're living in fantasy land, to get kicked out in the next match, right? Anything could happen, man. Anything could happen. I don't know.
I mean, there's still dynamics into the game wherein, well, yeah, and in a different round. Probably, I don't want to say in a different universe because Vagabonds Esports is really doing their best to get all rounds, and I wouldn't be surprised if they're aiming for all 6 because they've done already all 4 from the semifinals, and that is what they're showing right now. No one they're showing in here that no one dares to go against them, AJ.
No. People dare to go against them, hence why they got that many fights. They are showing that regardless of whether or not you've got the balls to take the fight up against us, you're not going to win. It's as simple as that. Vagabonds Esports looking to dominate the Plunge Philippines. Let's see if or not that is going to happen, ladies, German boys and girls. The break is ready. Neptune and I are going to be resting our throats for a bit whilst we take a quick short break. It's not going to take 10 minutes, okay? We'll be right back for round number 2.
If you would like to get exclusive content updates, previews, and events, don't forget to subscribe and turn on that notifications. Stay frosty, soldiers.
Brace yourselves. More flashbacks incoming. Let them come.
Good evening, soldiers, and welcome back to the Plunge Battle Royale Philippines, where we have seen one round happen early on. Now, we are your shoutcasters. I am Neptune, the gentleman Garcia. Together with me is amazing Mustachio AJ, and we are really hyped, AJ, to see that first round, and we want to expect more from the other teams. Now, looking at that first battle, who else do you want to see get that winning spot and take it against Vagabonds Esports, AJ?
NRX 420, man. I mean, I cannot be a liar. I am not playing favorites at all. I mean, they are the ex-kings. Look at me calling them the ex-kings. They are they are the current reigning kings. They are the current reigning kings who have come in here to prove that they are still the top dogs. Now, we have to acknowledge one thing. NRX, Esports Philippines 420, they haven't been in the official plunge for quite a while now. How many has it been? 2 or 3 plunges we've run without them. And before that, they used to dominate. They used to decimate. They were the Vagabonds Esports. And right now, what did they pick up? 13 points from the previous game in comparison to 46 points. So I most definitely am expecting a strong response from NRX 420, right? Because there's a lot of teasing coming out of the mustachio. And obviously NRX, they're not the kind of squad to sit back and say, hey, yeah, you know what, everybody else can take center stage. Nah. They want the spotlight, and they'll be taking it in the next round. I am very sure of that, Neptune. But of course, Vagabonds Esports not gonna be making it easy at all.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of lineup, from before when they were reigning kings, the lineup of NRX Philippines 420 is different. Right now, it's a combination of old and new generation. So this is where that combination and chemistry will be measured if it is really worthy, or if they are really worthy to take the title back. Now, going back to the lineup, I did mention earlier that I missed a name from Vagabonds Esports. So we have Blue, Xiao, Kevsup, Nash, and Demon, who we didn't see earlier into the game. So that's a lineup of Vagabonds Esports. So remember the name if they happen to get all or at least back 4 wins, AJ. That is a lot more. If they get 4 wins out of the finals, that would bring them to the pedestal.
Dude, I think if Vagabonds Esports just pulls off one more game, like as crazy as game number 1, they can win the competition already. That's all they don't even need more than that.
Yeah, and you know what I'm expecting right now? Vagabonds Esports has a tendency of giving us the flare. So they gave us the flare earlier. Well, the heat. Not just the flare, but the heat on the first round. But right now, I'm expecting a tank gameplay from them, AJ.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Now, the flight path cutting from Ski Town all the way down to Estate will open up these snowy areas to quite a number of teams here, or quite frankly, to all of the teams here, leaving outposts and overgrown empty. They've chosen to dominate each and every single other area of this map as far as those snowy regions are concerned. Let's see exactly how this breaks down, because we are, of course, at Dormitory, and what's happening here is 3 squads are about to pop off against each other, and that's going to be very, very sad, because we've got Aatrox main in the vicinity. We also have T and C Prime, and a little bit further away, we've got CKG Eros. I'm thinking this is going to be Aatrox main's opportunity to absolutely decimate the 2 squads and pick up many, many kill points here. But they have to be fast, though, because it looks like the team of CKG Eros have found a chopper and they're about to jet away from here.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen that earlier. The moment that you see 2 teams or 8 parachutes in there against you, you have the tendency, or the teams have the tendency to back off. It's because it's just early on. You don't have that much loot, and you don't want to be in a disadvantage. As Aatrox main, as what you mentioned, yeah, there's a possibility they can do it if they happen to go in for the fight early on. So speaking of fight, we have Tesla right now going in for the knockdown already. Jet is low on HP, but the rest of the teams are ready to go in for the fight. 1 down already from the side of team number 15, and we'll have to find out if team number 15 will be able to come back in here. But there you go, Jet has been killed as Cabs and the rest of the teams go in for the pickup.
Yeah, Maru with an immediate response there, and it looks like that's all that they needed. They have managed to eliminate the squad that's before them. Now, Team 15, we happen to see a couple of players getting taken down earlier. Reach Apex Rampage, as they, of course, took the fight up against 2 good killers, Puma. Both of these squads were on the way to the Sky platform, and we did happen to see Reach Apex Rampage pull away from the Sky platform. They didn't want to take the dangerous fight, and yet 2 good killers managed to jump down and kill one of the players, which is very shocking.
Yeah, I mean, if you'll be able to go in and take down one of the members, that will be amazing. And here comes 2 good killers coming back on the platform looking for anyone to take down, because the way I'm seeing it, there's a lot of catching up that needs to be done after that first round, because as what we mentioned, 45 points already backed by Vagabonds Esports, and they need to make more than that onto the upcoming rounds.
Absolutely, and now it looks like Jail's out and about, but CKG has got to go in for a dog tag pickup challenge, 40 HP. Zabi needs to be really careful, but in the corner he will sit as he tries to recover a little bit of his HP. Team 21 with the opportunity throws down a cluster, and bye-bye goes Zawi. My apologies, the frag grenade, but it's all the same, man. Zawi went...
Yeah, and CKG are the ones who backed off, who came back, but didn't last too long, as team number 2 is still in there, being seen in the minimap, but a little bit too far, or I think that's a dog tag. Probably the rest of the teams are just in there waiting for the chance to go in for the pickup. But team number 21 is already in here. BGTNC, or TNC Prime, is in here, already taking and waiting for anyone to go in for those pickups.
Absolutely. Now let's see exactly what... Oh, off-screen Nash goes in for CB1. Xiao's already on the ground. Let's see exactly what Blue will be able to pull off in here. Comes right in front of Kami. Gets him onto the ground. But at the very moment, Kevsub is knocked as well. How are they going to be able to respond? CB1 so far away. Nash does the very, very smart thing. Pulls away from that battle and takes it from quite far off. Shoots the chopper. Manages to get the pop onto him. And Majuri right in front of him. Nash, Echo, a little bit too slow. The range just doesn't get him that knock.
I mean, how quick of a response do they need to do? We have Kevsub is already down, we have Xiao is already down, but Nash is not phased. The same as Blue. Blue is going in for the cover, and right now we have Nash for the pickup. Now Blue is in here. I think Blue is assigned right now to go in for the defensive. As a trap master, he has the capacity to go in.
Oh, here comes Team 19. Out of nowhere, Equinox Miyazu drops in to see if or not they can get rid of the one and only Vagabond. And Kyrie drops through. Nash on the ground pulls out his defender, but it's just a little bit too late. It's a 3-on-1 situation, and the Hamax 9 gets the deed done. Vagabond, Nash, now down and out, turned into a dog tag. And the ones on the hunt, Equinox, Miyazu, they want to take down the top dogs. Blue as well as Xiao, they need to figure out exactly how to get this down. Xiao is on the way back from that revive flight. Blue is the best hope that this squad of Vagabonds have right now with MG.
Yes, indeed. And I think the teams are really hunting down Vagabonds right here because they don't want to end up in the final circle with them. Da Vinci is in here together with Most Wanted. So Most Wanted is another team that we like to look into, but not like this, not dying. We want to see Most Wanted killing, but we have team number 7 of Themis, Igra Themis, going in for those kills. Now the question is, will Most Wanted be able to come back on this fight? Because if I'm looking at it, a lot of their teammates is already on the ground as a dog tags, and they need to bring back their teammates because they don't want to be left alone in there going solo, as we only have, or we still have 21 teams in here. As we see, guys, this is what me and AJ were talking about. We have the leaderboards right now on the right side of the screen, and if you look, 46 points compared to our second CB1 version 1 with 16. That is a 30-point lead. Oh my god, I don't want to read.
Yeah, sorry, man. I just got...
That's alright.
Just in and got popped immediately. Get opportunity to take down a couple of players from Reach Apex main, and they might just go in here for the flight because they need those kill points. But no, it doesn't look like that to be the situation at all. NRX 420 waiting to see exactly how things will unfold. They don't want to take those risks early on. I think it's just going to play against them.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is where NRX 420 is missing a lot of those kills because they're waiting too long before going in on those fights. Not quite sure if they're aware if it's Reach Apex main who they are going against, but regardless of who they are fighting, they need to go in for those pushes and those kills and the points as well. It's good to have the placement, but kills will bring you further into the top compared to what we've seen on the lineup or the leaderboard early on.
This is just the 9-minute mark in the game, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. So the teams don't really worry about zone number 2. Not much damage to deal with. Ooh. Charles just fries out Aatrox Crown from the game and now looks for the final player from Team Aatrox. Now Aatrox main has got one final one running around in the ground. We need to find out exactly who he is to tell you if or not they have a chance of retrieving these 3 dog tags, nephew.
Yes, indeed. If I'm not mistaken, it is... What? Backbones has been eliminated already. Blue is already out. Oh, we'll have to check on that. But yeah, I mean, it gives a chance for the rest of the teams to go in and take the win. And this is what we're talking about. This is what we're asking you to do. Don't let Vagabonds bully you down on the bottom of the leaderboard, because you need to take them down early if you want to survive the final half, or the final end, or what do you call this? Final quarter of this match, AJ.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, all of the teams were out for the hunt. They wanted to know exactly where Vagabonds are. The moment they found out, they went in there for the slice, Neptune. They don't want to allow Vagabonds Esports to win this. They're not just concerned with NRX 420. Quite honestly, nobody's concerned with NRX 420 at the moment. They're all having their eyes onto Vagabonds Esports. And that just seems to have done Vagabonds a huge disservice. They are out because of the huge target on their back. They were the fourth squad to get kicked out. How shocking is that after picking up 46 crazy points in round number 1? But then again, we can't count them out just yet, right? What did we say? They can even miss a couple of games and they should still be in the running to get that number 1 spot. 46 points from one lobby, my friend. It's nothing short of crazy.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I think they have that invested enough that they can lay back, and what we've asked them to do from the semifinals, that they can sleep in one game. I think that's what they're doing right now with only a few minutes of rest. But here we go. We have Charles. We have TGK in there losing one, and Charles will be taken or down as well. Equinox right now. Shy is the only one remaining. Now, talking about targets on their back, AJ. I think there's something happening.
Goes in for the quick kill onto that slice. Two good killers. They are so relentless. And of course, with the opportunity to kick one squad out with a clean squad wipe, they most definitely will not be pulling back. Montana eliminates Shy with the AK-47. Unfortunate for Shy. One mistake at that final moment. And of course, we jump on over to Tesla Esports MP, one of the best in the Philippines, try to take on what can be said as a couple of the best as well. Now, a little bit far away from them, TDT Mariplag in the scenario. We also have Yikra Timis. So, you know, Tesla Esports MP, they look strong now. The moment they step into the next area, the moment they step into the edge of that zone, they need to be careful, Neptune, because they don't really have the height advantage. Look at the position that TDT Mariplag will be able to catch them off of from the left-hand side.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's position that they need to get in here. And speaking of position, a lot of things is happening in the position of South of Sakura right now, as three teams is fighting it out. Now, I was talking about the targets on their back. Now, Vagabonds is down. I think we are going to see Reach Apex and NRX 420 being targeted as well, because those are names that we often mention. And as soon as they got a knockdown, I think they're going in for the finishing touches. And I think the teams will also be too aggressive, because not thinking of Matter right now, going for the kill. TDT Winrabs will be taken down, and Tesla Esports, as you mentioned, one of the best teams in the game, is proving us that they have what it takes.
Oh, absolutely. With the MX-9 especially, right? Who would expect you to be able to take all of those shots? Like, the fire rate is crazy. The damage is not much, but it gets the job done all the time. Athos Jr. managing to fry a couple of players. Pookie down onto the ground, and he is not done just yet. But he does need to heal himself up. But unfortunately, Story gets the backstab from the back with the Echo, and he has one more opportunity to slice and dice all of the rest of the players out. Swat Icarus in the situation as well. Two good killers dropping in to say hello, and the players from Most Wanted Vindico need to come back in here and pick these dog tags up. But it's not gonna be easy, Neptune. Two good killers on the prowl.
And they are going for the pickup. We have SWAT in there also joining us. Two members on the top and one from the side. And Nade will be coming in from behind. And there you go. Charles has been taken down. Atos right now going in for the Purifier. But Nade will be taken down as well. TGK. Oh, I think Atos Jr. has been taken down. It's now left to Montana right now, who is been taken down as well. Premo is the only one remaining, who is a full squad. AJ is now going solo.
Oh, absolutely, man. Two good killers. Let's see if or not Primo will be able to pick those dog tags up. He does have the snowboard, and on top of that, he does have the Echo in hand as well. Close quarters combat, this guy should be able to slice and dice. Manages to get one dog tag, and he goes in for the scan quickly first. Athos Jr. as well as Charles still on the ground. Looks like Primo might just be giving up on them. Let's see exactly how he circles right back round to go in here for those dog tag pickups. But he is playing with fire though, because he's outside of the zone. And I don't think that's a great idea at all.
Yes, indeed. I mean, with this heat of battle and we have the zone behind you, that's somewhere you don't want to be placed. And earlier, we were talking about Aatrox being taken down, 3 members being taken down. They are back. 2 members are back. So Safari is the one remaining earlier, and 3 of them are back in play also on this hill. So I think they are here to dominate already. Vagabonds is already out, and they need to make a show, AJ.
Narosa slicing, dicing Maru out of the game. And let's see if or not Reach Apex Rampage will be able to maybe pull the win over for themselves this time around, right? Because of course we want to see if or not the side of Vagabonds Esports as well will be able to dominate later on, since they got kicked out of the lobby so early on. The 4th squad to get eliminated. Totally unexpected, don't you think?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, well, unexpected, but hopefully, unexpected, but really dreamt by the teams who are in here, because they don't want to go against Vagabonds Esports after that performance in the first round. They want to be killing as freely as possible.
Yeah, man. Shabe, Crown with the tank, goes in for one shot, and Apex needs to get out of there. Jello now taken down as well. Crown is on absolute fire with the tank as he continuously sinks into the ground. He doesn't care because that bug is not going to stop him from continuously rampaging against the other players. Aatrox main looking to get the top spot, and everyone in here, quite honestly, thinks they've got a shot because the big dogs, Vagabonds Esports, are no longer in this lobby. Now, as I say all of that, I have not laid my eyes on any of the players from Epic. Have you, Henry?
Well, not really. I think they're hanging back once again, like what they did in round number 1. Hopefully they don't do that much, because they want to catch up on the points. They're getting too much of the position, but not the visibility of the enemies. Despite of having Falby as a great sniper, without enemies near them, hanging back too far, they won't be able to make that much kill.
Exactly what Crown has. He should be able to take Siege down with a shot with a tank. But of course, he will be taking his time. No need to rush just yet. And of course, he'll jump on over. One to beat that with the opportunity. AK-47. Crossband goes in for the shot. Ala takes down Alfaro, and Minari gets shot down by the lead. Let's see if or not the most wanted will be able to secure a great position, because as they shoot, they will be looking to move on to the next safe zone as the blue zone now starts to close in once again.
Yeah, I mean, we're going into the next safe zone already, going into 5th, and we still have 12 teams remaining. Shots are being fired in there from back to back, but the positions will not be that good because we only have one high ground in this area, and Most Wanted already has it. And will anyone contest it against them? Most Wanted, another brand who is very aggressive. Hopefully they'll pop off this time, AJ.
Oh, most definitely, man. Most Wanted, no pun intended. Looking forward to picking a winner for themselves, and they've got 6 kills in the bag, more than solid in terms of positioning. A couple of nades getting thrown out here by NRX 420. Finally, we do set eyes on them, and they will be taking the shots up against Yggdra Themis. And this is just easy food. Exactly what we saw from Vagabonds Esports earlier is being pulled off by NRX 420. It is all about the positioning, and when you've got that vantage point, everybody else is kill point.
Yes, indeed, and hopefully be able to make more points or make up for the points that they missed earlier. 8 teams is the only team remaining, so I think it's 16 already out. There's a lot to take up for the points right now. They only have 4 kills under their name and more to come, but is that enough to be able to get them onto the top spot? The question is, will they be able to do it, or will they be left behind? As we can see, they are outside the zone and they don't have no way out just yet.
Yeah, but they do have the airborne, so getting into the next zone won't be that big of an issue. That's 11 seconds more to go. NRX 420 needs to start moving right now. Most wanted, having a little bit of a bot outside of the next zone. They need to start the only one being destroyed a great position. And then on top of that, they have a compound of their own. And this is a little bit dangerous if you ask them, because a couple of cluster grenades is more than enough to
Yeah, indeed. I mean, knowing that smoke in there, you should know that there will be having their Pappy going in for the kill. Most Wanted right now is in trouble, and seeing that the flight is not intended to go into the zone, we have NRX 420 going in against Most Wanted. And I thought they're just going in, and they are fighting in here. Most Wanted just trying to survive as Moltoro is now hiding behind the defender, and Lin together with them, and one member is down from the outside, AJ.
Yeah, let's see if or not Most Wanted Vidas will be able to secure this, because at the semifinals, they managed to pick up 43 kills. 43 in terms of the kills, 17 in terms of placing points. So that's not super duper impressive. But you know, it's still better than nothing, right? NRX 420 obviously on paper are the much better squad in terms of advantage. Look at the vertical advantage that they have. Like we mentioned before, it's always easy to look down than it is to look up. We thought NRX 420 was going to be the ones who have that better position to take this. Oh, Meow Sanity, insane with the flight up in the air, and unfortunately will fall right into the crosshairs of Bobby. Oh, Meow Sanity, backstab onto Bobby, and Bobby is out for the count. Meow Sanity, opportunity now, get right in front, will be forced out by the zone. 46 HP now, Get will be able to recover himself a little bit. Meow Sanity looks behind, Get gets down by the safe zone, and Most Wanted Vitas get the victory.
And that's what we're talking about. Most Wanted really needs to pop off, and we are not expecting NRX 420 to be taken out that easily. Earlier, they had an advantage of the high ground, but they lost it to Most Wanted, and I think that is a formula that Most Wanted had to take the win, AJ.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And I'm starting to ask questions now as to what is happening to the Past Kings. Now, you've mentioned something that's really important, Neptune, that the Past Kings are not coming back into this competition to steal to make sure that they put out a strict message that they're still in here as the Kings with the old squad. This is a combination of the previous generation as well as the current gen. It's not working out for them, man.
Yeah, I mean, I know they are still there might be a little bit of improvement that they need to work on, but I think this first 2 rounds needs to be a lesson for them, because we have 4 more rounds incoming, and if that doesn't work for them, we won't be able to see them pop off for the finals.
Okay, so that's the part where I want to address a little bit. We still might see them in a strong contention for the top spot at the finals. It's just that they're not doing badly. They are just not doing as good as what we expect them to be able to pull off in this game. We expected a little bit of Vagabonds Esports game number 1 out of NRX 420 from each and every single game. And that's not a bar that we as casters have set for them. That's a bar that they as pro players, they as a brand have set for themselves. And, you know, when you bring in your prodigy to replace, the previous senpais, you need to be able to make sure that a certain level of quality goes into the team as well. And I'm very sure they've managed to do that, Neptune, because we've seen this squad of NRX 420 go out there into other competitions and absolutely rampage through the competition, right? Now, why do I say we can't count them out just yet? Is because even though they are not performing as well as we expect them to perform, they're still consistent in terms of their placement. They're still getting into the final zone. They're still getting a couple of kills for themselves. Okay, arguable for game number 1. But game number 2, they got a considerable number of kills. And if they can keep this fight up, I mean, it's never too late, man. They can still make a tremendous comeback. And if there's anything we know NRX for, they are known as the Kings when it comes to comeback.
Yeah, hopefully when they come back, they'll be able to catch up on the scores. I know they Vagabonds give them a little bit of leeway in their being taken down from round number two. So there is still a chance, guys. We're not counting out anyone. We're not favorable on Vagabonds. It's just
Yeah.
we call it as we see it, and that's what we
No,
see. That's how we
yeah.
see their gameplay, and if we see that they're not improving, or they're sorry, not improving, really, not performing to what we
Mm.
are expecting based on the numbers and their previous performance, then that is what we see as the casters. Hopefully, the same goes for the teams in there and improve and make those slight adjustment to make it better.
Yeah, we have to call it as it is, man. I mean, at the end of the day, although we know how good these players are, this competition is what's being played on your screens right now. This particular performance out of the squads are what we are commenting on, and unfortunately, some of them are just not getting they're just not reaching the bar that they've set there for themselves. But let's talk a little bit about most wanted Vitas, because they didn't really have the craziest of games in here. But when we look at Group B, they managed to get up to that fourth position in that semifinals. And, they've already shown their quality once. They've already proven themselves. And to prove themselves in the grand finals most definitely is one opportunity they do not want to squander. And what a way they took that fight in that final circle.
Yes, indeed. I mean, I'm seeing in there that, well, I thought it was NRX 420 who will be contesting that high ground for them. The moment that NRX 420 went in for the airborne, they will be going for that high ground. But seeing that there's another team in there, they attempted to take over that hill, but was unsuccessful. Most wanted did their job, did their best to hold the ground and take down as much as possible to take that high ground. And I think that is how they got that win.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And, I wouldn't have expected that from the old NRX, from the old Kings, because the old King sees a spot. If they want the spot, they don't care who's there. They'll go in and they'll take you out. They'll say bye bye, have a good day, enjoy the presence of the lobby. Please welcome everybody else that we send there momentarily as you guys wait for the next game. And NRX is always NRX, right? And that's what we're not seeing. And quite honestly, I believe it is a matter of confidence, right? Because they've been
Yeah.
so confident that they have been the top dog. They've been the top brand for so long. And finally, to see Vagabonds Esports and go in to do what you've been doing, it will be unnerving. And it doesn't matter who you are. It doesn't matter whether you're NRX 420. It doesn't matter whether you're Vagabonds Esports. A lot of people that watch this competition, they are content creators as well. So they will understand what I say to a certain degree when I say that when you're at the top, it's very, very easy to place super high expectations on yourself. And when you don't hit, immediately you get disappointed, and that starts to affect your gameplay. Maybe that's what's happening to NRX 420 right now. Maybe they just need to get their heads in the game and start to focus. And quite honestly, I mean, what's the worst that can happen, man? Get out there, guns blazing, take a couple of risky fights. If you don't win, you don't win. This, like you mentioned, Neptune, this is the new generation. This is a combination of the old gen and the new gen. If you don't win, this is competition number one. You come back in and you slay. For the time being, Vagabonds Esports, let's see if they can prove themselves, because there's just no consistency there as well. They slayed everyone in game number one, and then they got kicked out in the fourth spot.
Yeah, I mean, that is really surprising. The same surprise that we're seeing from NRX 420. And it's a good point that you mentioned in there. If they don't win, then at least they have a lesson to learn, and they have to carry it over on the next matches. Understand where they have to be better, and then go use that onto the next battle to be able to take that win once and for all. So that is how life is. Everything is a learning. Everything is a lesson that needs to be learned, AJ.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And let's see if we're not just NRX 420 as well as Vagabonds Esports, all of the other squads. Let's see if or not they are learning from watching these victories that is pulled off by Most Wanted Vitas as well as Vagabonds Esports. That moving into the circle and securing your prime spot, securing a vantage point is so essential, right? And we saw NRX 420, and you pointed this out. They did manage to secure a really good vantage point for themselves, but they were too slow into moving on to the next location and locking that down. And instead, we saw the side of Most Wanted Beaters do exactly that. And that most definitely puts the advantage in your hands. So let's see exactly what goes to break down in game number 3, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Neptune and I are going to take yet another short break. When we come back, round 3 is most definitely going to impress.
If you would like to get exclusive content updates, previews, and events, don't forget to subscribe and turn on that notifications. Stay frosty, soldiers.
Brace yourselves. More flashbacks incoming. Let them come.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is the Plunge Battle Royale for the Philippines, brought to you by Garena Call of Duty Mobile. My name's AJ. I'm the Mustachio, down here with the one and only Neptune, the gentleman Garcia, bringing you the best of the best action. And so far, we have only gotten the best, haven't we, Neptune?
Yes, indeed. I mean, great action in here from round 1 up until round 2. It changes the story a little bit, AJ. We were expecting a quick domination in there from Vagabonds Esports, but it quickly turned around. Vagabond Esports has been taken down early, and those who we are expecting to be dominating round number 2 was taken down as second, or if not third place in there, Jay.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And I did not expect that to happen to the Vagabonds Esports team. But there's one thing that I did expect. I expected NRX 420 to go in there and dominate the lobby. I expected NRX 420 to get into that final circle. One of those two things happened, right? They got into that final circle, but Most Wanted Beaters played the game so much better. And this is the part that boggles my mind, because NRX 420 has been known to be the brand that has been so dominant in the scene for a long time. And the reason why they have been dominant in the scene for a long time is number one, aggression. Number two, absolute untouchable strategy. You've never been able to touch any one of these aspect of their plays from NRX 420, but both of those aspects have been broken down. In terms of the aggression, in terms of dominance, that obviously has been taken up by the Vagabonds esports to lay upon everybody else. And in terms of the strats just aren't hitting, right? So anyway, let's see exactly where that has placed them in the overall standings of the leaderboard, Neptune.
And here we go. We have the bottom half of our standings. As we see from the bottom, we have TNF TNT taking 3 points. TDT Marilag with 4 points. We have 3 teams in here with 7 points. It's Newgrounds, Evinco, LC316, and Sigra Kratos in here. 2 teams with 10 points. The Collectors, Blackfire, Reach, Apex, Rampage, and 4 teams tied it out on 11 points. We have Tesla Esports, Ampere, TNC Prime, Equinox, Miyazu, CKG, and CKG Aeros, as we have Reach, Apex, Main, surprisingly, on 13th spot with only 12 points, AJ.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Let's take a quick look at the first page of the leaderboards, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. These are your top 12 teams. And from the very bottom, we have got Latest Esports Magna with a total of 12 points. Most Wanted VRIM and Two Good Killers Kuma take the 11th and 10th position. Very shocking as far as Two Good Killers Kuma are concerned. 14 points they have for themselves. Yigra team is in the 9th position with 15 points, equaling things up with Nova Nemesis, who are seated at the 8th spot. And of course, Most Wanted Vindico in the 7th position with a total of 17 points, keeping CB1 version 1 at that 6th spot with a total of 22. And these are your top 5 teams. Top SWAT Icarus in that 5th position. NRX 420 in the 4th spot. Very, very interesting way how everything has turned out here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Most Wanted Vidas, with that victory that they just picked up, moved themselves into the 3rd position with 33 points. Aatrox Main remained seated at that 2nd position with 35 points. And of course, Vagabonds Esports, they only managed to pick up 2 points from the previous game, and yet they sit down at that number 1 spot.
And there's still leeway for them from the second rank. And speaking of a number 2 spot, Aatrox Main in there's not really much show from them, but they slowly crept in there. They were creeping very slippery, moving into number 2 in there, past the winners of our previous round. And that is surprising. Aatrox Main, I know we're expecting a lot from them, but not this much. This is really unexpected. They didn't show that much from that round.
I expected Aatrox Main to perform, but what I did not expect was Aatrox Main to perform better than NRX 420. That's the only part that's a little bit mixed up here. I expected to see them around the 5th, 6th position, worst case scenario. And if they were on form, that 2nd or 3rd spot is definitely not going to go out of their hands. But I expected to see the one seated at that number 1 and 2 positions a little bit different. And just like the consistency that we've been talking about NRX 420 having, that's exactly what Aatrox Main has been bringing into this map as well, right? Bringing into these couple of lobbies. They have got the consistency. And if they continue to move on at this pace, Neptune, they should be able to remain at the top half of the leaderboards and then later on squeeze into the top 5 once again, if they do not have a string of good games, right? Aatrox Main is more than capable of getting those kills because we have to remember back at the semifinals, they were right behind NRX 420 and the difference of kills between these 2 squads were what? It can be counted on one hand. That's exactly how close they were to each other. The only place where Aatrox did not do well was the placement point. So that's what they need to shape up in the grand final. Like they need to continuously get into that final. So that final safe zone, if they don't squeeze in there, things are going to break down quite severely for them.
Definitely. And here we go as the flight ensues right now. We are on round number 3. Sorry about that. We have round number 3, and we have the high tier loot area. We have the Ski Town, Sanitarium, Raider Base, as well as Crash. We keep seeing 2 teams, 3 teams jump in there, and right now I think they are back because this is a high tier loot. No one wants to miss that, but we also have an aerial platform right there, and I think it is being taken as well. So we'll have to find out a lot of early engagement on this game, AJ.
Oh, absolutely, man. Let's see exactly who gets kicked out first. Taking a quick look at where NRX 420 is, they have managed to get towards, I believe, Pier, and they are down all alone. Same cannot be said for Team 17, latest esports Magna, as well as Igor. They have been tasked to take an early fight up against each other at Crash, and I believe this is a high tier loot zone, yes?
Yes. And here we go. We have a team is right now being thrown. I think they are being thrown the grenade by Latus. And team is right now in Latus. I think there is a little bit of feud happening between these two, because for the several matches that we've seen, they are jumping in the same round. So it's more of who will be taking who at this point of the Crash. But the question is, if they survive, will they be able to survive the rest of the teams who are waiting for them? Because there's a lot of gunshots that will be heard, and they will attract all those enemies. But here comes the fight. Buhawi in there for the surprise hit, and Reagan in there for the knockdown. So Buhawi for the surprise hit was taken down. Hopefully the collectors will be able to come back on this fight. So far it's only Buhawi being taken down, and TBT Marilag right now will have 2 members onto their name, and Sensei will be taking down Livon in their nice cover with that defender and the smoke as well, and I think they'll be able to survive that one, AJ.
Oh, absolutely, man. And of course, as we take a quick look at downtown, it looks like Tesla Esports Ampere has been quite the cleanup crew. The players from Sigma Kratos have been, they start making their brains off of the ball, man.
Yeah, I mean, they are not moving that much, but here we go. What a move from Jello in there from below. I don't think that was possible, but Jello was able to pull that up, and also the takedown. So the trap, and I know you hate these, AJ, but that was not a camping trap. That was an aggressive trap, and kudos to him for that.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I absolutely love to see aggressive trap master players. Not saying that, you can't play it defensively. Most definitely, I mean, the game is meant to be played however it is available. Your strategy, your own! Don finds out the exact hard way so many times, as the Mustache has found out as well. The trap master sucks!
And there you go, adding damage to insult to damage. We have Jello right now trying to go in for the rescue for the dog tag. But here we go. We have a 1 member in here from the side of team number 17, just running around trying to get away. Yuki in here. Oh, one has been taken out. Dagger is in here. The rest of Themis right now needs to be alert, because they have a few teams in here who has already heard the gunshots, and Igra Themis is doing a great job in here, dominating this area of the Crash, and I think they won that fight.
I love to see perfection in Call of Duty Mobile, and that was perfection. Shy going in for a couple of her own as well with the MX-9, but Zeus just a little bit too slippery. Goes in for the zigzag with the snowboard and gets away. And when I talk about perfection, I mean the ability to loop from the first floor to the second floor, continuously off the balcony, back in through the door, again and again, to confuse the living Jesus out of your enemies. Yeah, man, that is perfection of Call of Duty Mobile.
Yeah, that has been done to me so much by bots. So not quite sure how they are doing this, but bots usually confuses me. I try to chase them, but bots really are, I don't know where they are. I know there's footsteps, I know they're in this corner, but they keep getting away.
Yeah, there's one thing that I hate more than the trap master. These bots are a different level of annoying, dude. How many times, man? How many times have you witnessed me dying in the hands of bots? Others would call me a noob. I call the bots
I mean, it's good, because I think a lot of players in here are saying that the bots are too body. I don't know if that's a word, but they are two bodies, and hey, here they come. Give them the damage, give them the craftiness of trying to avoid any gunshots and healing while knocked down. I don't know if you heard that spray while they are knocked down. It seems that they're healing. So this is what you should expect, because if you ask for it, you will get it from Garena Call of Duty Mobile.
Look at Rygo there, crawling by the side of the hill, wondering if one of the players from Newgrounds Ibingo are right in there in front of him to take this fight. Most wanted readers, they have got an opportunity to take that win again, and their brothers most wanted Vindico are looking for the exact same thing. The same thing for CB1 as well. But the players from Reach Apex Rampage seem to be rampaging through every single one of them. But Jyoti in here with the opportunity to pull it right back for the squad. Alak Ali on the ground right outside. How is he going to take on the whole of the Rampage squad all on his own? Reach Apex. Not
Yeah, I mean, there are hopes for CB1 in there because they are the ones who took down most of the backbones from the previous round. But we have in there, oh, Nova will be joining the party, hearing those gunshots, and another team of Reach Apex. This is Pandemonium, AJ. 4 teams battling it out, and who will survive? The question is that we still don't, well, the answer is we don't know because we have to find out, AJ.
Yeah, too slow, man. Too slow. I mean, yes, Team 14 was there on time. Reach Apex main. The very moment they come in, they unfortunately do not get to catch much of the CB1 players, except for Jyoti, who didn't manage to get away. Let's see exactly how the players from Most wanted to do.
I mean, Reach Apex right now, not really too good on the points. Hopefully they'll be able to come back because they're also another team that we want to see. There's, well, apart from Rampage, Main is another team that has a lot of fans in there. Not only fans, because good players as well from their end. Remember the semis as Arald went in for that solo clutch, or almost solo clutch, against Vagabonds. That's one more thing that we'd like to see more from them right here, and hopefully they'll be able to show it to us.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Eyes on the Vagabonds. 0 kills so far. They want to take this nice and easy, a little slow and steady. Let's see if or not they will be able to do that as we switch on over to Reach Apex Main, who are going in here for the slice and dice. And it looks like it most probably will be a little too easy. CB1 version 1. Yeah, they need to go on a mission to pick all of those dog tags back up.
Yeah, I mean, that will be a difficult mission, especially if you still have a Reach Apex main in there. But going back to Most Wanted, here we go. I think they are on the fire right now as we have Most Wanted battling it out against team number 8 right here. And will they be able to go in against SWAT? The question is, will SWAT be able to get away? That is what we have to find out, AJ, as we see Most Wanted right now go in for the rush.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is an interesting play coming in here. They are chasing Big Bertha with his snowboards and they just want a little bit slow. Gonna slow them down a little bit, but of course the pace they have calculated is more than enough to catch up. But of course, we'll have to switch on right over to Equinox Miyazu, who's taking a quite an impossible fight. TNC Prime has got 3 players right in front of Yang. Yang doesn't care at all, goes in there for the serial bomb and gets away. With the snowboard in the snowy area, that should be more than enough. But is this Yang's opportunity to reposition and get that kill, or is Yang just going to run away?
Yeah, I think Yang will be running away. Dog tags in there is a little bit too hard to reach because TNC will be guarding them. But team number 14 right now, they are here for blood. And Reach Apex Main right now, trying to go in to get those kills. Will be jumping in on top of PGTNC. And here we go. Quasi right now trying to get away with only 8 HP. We have Yuan right now going in for those fight, but no hits just yet. No one has been taken down apart from this one in front of the Rosa just yet. And a good escape from that team. Team number 2 will be in there as well, joining the party. It is Aatrox Main, but they will be leaving this area that quickly, AJ.
Yeah, solid play coming in here from the Rosa on that MX-9, managing to drop a trap real quick before going in for that slice. at the very end. Well played so far, but of course, let's see exactly how well they continue to do. Reach Apex Main has got a lot to prove in here. Now, with Nerosa joining their team last year, a lot of expectations were placed on the squad, but they haven't really hit the mark, don't you think?
Yeah, I mean it's more of when they were when Reach Apex has been created, concocted, but they are in there a lot of expectation, but they have a lot of things from then up until now, and I think they're working it out as they are trying to move in. Semifinals is a good story for them, but right now, for the finals, they need to build it up because they are going low on the kills and the points, and they don't want that if they want to take this win, AJ.
Oh, very nice. Look at Xavi just jump in there, pop his smoke real quick to provide his team a little bit of backup. But they have to be careful because the Collector's Blackfire are on their way, and it's not gonna be an easy fight at all. Raygun has got eyes on the players, and Steve's just hanging back a little bit. Xavi making his way on top, and I believe one player has already gone right up top on the launch base.
Yeah, this is Mohawi right now, already taking those peaks, but missing that step, and will be going down. It's a good thing he was able to go in for that last level. But the question is, will they be able to see them? I was seeing earlier, AJ, the smoke in there being released for the pickup. I don't think that will be applicable that much because the moment you have a smoke in here, it will not be very effective.
Unfortunate. And CKG Aros will be able to continuously pick up kills for themselves. Players from Team 9, the Collector's Backfire, need to be a little bit more careful as they pick all of these engagements. Jekyll gets the momentum from the slide from up top this hill, but they will not be letting this go just yet. They've got a minute 25 to waste before they need to reposition themselves into the next zone. It gives them quite a bit of time to think. And of course, they'll jump on over to Tesla Esports and here, who at the moment have got 3 kills in here for themselves and are looking to speed around in a brand new vehicle.
I mean, this sports car is really awesome. The speed plus the sound of that, I mean, it really brings the game to a different level. But speaking of different level, the second on our leaderboards right now is in here. Aatrox Main going against Nova, where in Nova guys all proning and just sitting around in there. Not quite sure what they are up to, but hopefully they will not be caught with a grenade.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Let's see exactly what happens. Here, Safari with a quick knock on the cluster, and the cluster manages to get the knock onto Siege. This is Safari, and let's see exactly how they can capitalize on the beautiful cluster drop. Safari going upstairs once again, brings out the Echo, goes in for the drop, and Hawk is on the ground. The rest of the players will not have any guns at all as they try to jump out of the window. They are making a run for it. Safari, what a play by this guy.
I mean, I can't help but laugh. I'm not laughing against Nova, but the way they reacted. There was a cluster grenade raining on them, and they were just scrambling, just like cats in there being thrown water. And I was just surprised, and good play from Safari in there and the rest of Aatrox Main. This is why they are in second place, because those creep or those sneaky gameplay that they're doing is really working at this point, AJ.
This Charles gets knocked down by Blue, and Blue gets away immediately after he gets the knock just to make sure he does not die. 24 HP should be able to recover a little bit of his health. Two good killers, Kuma, all the way across on the other hill. They need to come in here for the dog tag retrieval, and at the same time, maybe risk facing off against Vagabond's Esports. I don't know if they want to take the chance.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think anyone would take that chance, but the question is, Vagabond's Esports is playing a little bit differently after that second round. So will they be able to maintain the consistency that we're looking for? But Minari is in there a little bit trapped on this car, and Nash right now going in, taking that opportunity for a kill and 1 point. The first kill for Vagabond's Esports in here being taken by Nash, not by the tank, but with that AFK player.
Yeah, definitely. Now let's see exactly what does the team of Yigra Themis have in store, because they are taking up a tough fight now against the one and only Tesla Esports champion. Captain here with 3 kills so far. AK-117 in hand with the meltdown, and Tom's right behind him. Let's see exactly how well he does. Airborne is on the recharge. He should be able to pull it out, but unfortunately, Jack gets taken down by Captain, who was just hiding behind. AK-117 still with the slide. Yggdrasil team is looking dominated.
Yes, indeed. And there you go. We have Cabs in there going in for those kills, and 2 down already and ready to be picked up. Hopefully, team number 4 and team number 8 will not be pushing them. So, Newgrounds and Vinga right now, a little bit too close for comfort for this time. And hopefully, no push will be happening just yet. We also have team number 16 joining them. Most Wanted Vitas, another deadly team, but not really rushing that much. I think they don't want to get that win from the previous round get into their head, and they want that confidence and the clarity of mind to be able to take over them when they go into the final circle, AJ.
Absolutely, man. Let's see exactly what goes on here. Vagabonds, how many times do we want to pay attention to these guys? Let's switch on over to the other teams. I want to see the point of view of Most Wanted. We know Vagabonds Esports will get to that final zone. They're already at the edge here anyway. We want to see if or not Most Wanted Vitas will be able to fire back. Xiao taking all of those shots. Unfortunately, the Bonds will have to be a little bit more patient. Zeus in the air, on the other hand. We'll see all of those shots coming in from Blue, and one does manage to clip him. Zeus needs to get back onto the ground and heal himself. If not, it will just be way too late. Aatrox main coming in here, flying like the bird of prey that they are. But they might just fall onto reach Apex main, who's just right down there below them. Dot, on the other hand, moving in for Yggdrasil team, is going in for those shots. The MX-9 will be able to pop off, but unfortunately does not get a kill. Vinci, on the other hand, manages to get a knock, but this is just pure chaos right now, Neptune.
Yes, indeed. I mean, we still have 15 teams, and the circle is getting slower or getting smaller. A lot of fights is happening right now. And, 2 good killers right there being spotted. Captain doing a great job seeing those feet right there. But Remo is in it. No, it is Captain being shot at. It is Nash for the double kill. Remember, the tank of Nash, wherein they are in here. They want to go in and get those much kills in there, AJ.
Nash in here. Ooh, beautiful use of the tank. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, make sure you hit that like, make sure you hit the share as well. We want to see a few more jump in to see if or not the Kings will be replaced. If or not some of these other teams will be able to step up, because the Philippines is just lighting this battlefield up. Nash still with the tank going in for the slice. 10 kills so far. Jumps right out because he knows that the onslaught is on the approach. And this might not be easy to get out of, because these teams mean business.
Yes, indeed, and not just business. We're not talking about monkey business in here. They are here for blood. This is talking about the business wherein they are in here to take over everyone. And we have a Nash right now already on the tank, going in left and right with this attack, and they are right next to NRX for 20. And the cluster grenade being thrown. Nash right now will be in trouble and will be backing off, AJ.
And Nash now tries to get away, but hey, you want to touch an RX 420, you gotta be able to face the consequences as well. And I think he did absolutely well there. AK-47 Kuromaku being pulled out here by Blue. NRX 420 onto the hill right there beside them. Are we getting taken down by the AK-47? Blue still going in for the slice. Are we going to see a 20 kill game coming in here from the Vagabonds as they continue to play on PNF, PNP, Redwell with the shot, but unfortunately, Jalicious won't be able to save her 3 HP onto the slice. Manages to get into the zone, and then of course drop his health back up as well. Jalicious unfortunately will not be able to hold on for that much longer. Blue going in really close to NRX 420, face upside, and Brawl breaks out the MX-9, and this is just pure chaos, Neptune.
Yes, indeed. We are now left with 2 teams. We have Vagabonds in here going against Aatrox main, the top 2 teams on this fight. And the good thing for Aatrox main, they were able to survive at this point, staying in the water right now, just waiting for Vagabonds in here from the high ground. But I don't think they have that great advantage, because Vagabonds Esports right now has the high ground, AJ.
Oh, absolutely, man. Aatrox main looking for the #1 spot, but they need to. Are they going to be able to get it? And somebody! This is the opportunity. Aatrox main moving in here for the win. Are we going to be able to see them get that shot? They pull down the echo. Safari opportunity. And Safari makes the one taken down, drops him. Are we going to be able to see them recover from this? Jiao as well as Nash. Hey, two-man team. Being pushed in by the Tables as well. The Tables not doing them any much help. And the whole team of Aatrox gets eliminated. Nash gets it done. AK-47 and Pumpkinhead for the slice. No pun intended, Vagabonds. Once again, gets the victory.
Oh my God, Nash in there, guys. Remember the name that I forgot earlier. They went in there dominant, and I thought with Aatrox main on the high ground, Nash is in there in the bottom. They will be able to come back in there, and they just turned it around. This is history that they're doing. Despite of the disadvantage that they have, Vagabonds always come back.
Yeah, and the comment section was like, oh, Mustachio, you're only talking about two teams, man. Talk about more teams, man. You're only talking about two teams, man. Talk about more. How do you talk about more teams when these guys continuously pop up on the screen, dominating the competition? I mean, Vagabonds esports are a totally different breed. Quite honestly, I thought Aatrox main was able to pull that victory off, because what a beautiful cluster knock. Two of those players down already. Safari makes the biggest mistake ever. You've got the Echo in hand, but instead of running up the hill, he chooses to climb up the hill. And that one range of motion takes away a few precious seconds that he could have gone in there for those shots. And that's the main reason why Aatrox lost this. If Safari could have played that slightly better, things would have turned out a little bit different, Neptune.
Yeah, I mean, but still, kudos to Safari with the grenade. I think two gameplays already with a grenade in there from Nova to Vagabonds in there. Safari and Aatrox main do a great job on this game. But yeah, as what AJ mentioned, they could have done it better if they did it more strategically. I got that right. That word right, AJ. I got that word right.
You did, my man. You did. See, but at the end of the day, I'm loving it, right? At the end of the day, I'm loving that no one team is going to be able to continuously go in here and dominate. No one team is going to be able to continuously go in here and show that consistency at the grand finals. Because, you know, if we were to see Vagabonds esports pull off 4 consecutive wins once again, I most definitely will lose my mind. But at the same time, I would be quite sad. I would be quite sad that, you know, the plot still stays the same. There's just one dominant team in the scene. There's just one dominant team that always will take the win. And that storyline gets a little bit boring, man. We want to see the other teams step it up. We want to see the other teams bring in enough quality to take on these top dogs and kick them down on those leaderboards as well. And we are starting to see that already, Neptune. I am absolutely loving what we have at the grand finals of the Plunge right now.
Yeah, definitely. I think the story we're in, Vagabonds going back to back on the semifinals. Yeah, they can do it once again, but it's not really that fun. Right now, we are seeing a different story. We're in teams who are moving slightly against Vagabonds and who are attempting to go on top of them. This is a great story for Aatrox main as well as the rest of the teams who are going against, not really afraid of what Vagabonds will be doing to them, because they are in here to go for the win.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Let's take a quick look at the highlights once again, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is exactly how the matchup started. And, you know, did you expect it to end in that way? Did you expect Vagabonds esports to reach that final zone once again? Or were you expecting them to mess up like game number 2, Neptune?
Yeah, I wasn't really expecting them because it was a slow start for Vagabonds esports in their I think it's halfway through into the match. They still have 0 kills and only 1 kill after one engagement, and then that's just when they popped off, or not really pop off, because they were just vulturing on some of the engagement that has been happening on that circle. Just so happened that they always get a good position to be able to take down a different team, and that's how they end up on the final circle.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And, you know, as the matches went on, CKG had some highlight moments as well. But the most interesting one, of course, was from Nova Themis, and this attack that came in here from Aatrox main. It was pure perfection with the cluster grenade. 4 players were standing upstairs. And, you know, the question was, what do we do? Safari says, hey, I've got a cluster on me. Let's go in for it. And all of those players at the same time, they're like, oh no! Oh, the cluster run! And from then on, Safari man continuously with the back-to-back great play.
Yeah, I think this is this is not the first kill. I think a second kill for the team of BB or Vagabonds Esports, and not really that exciting of a kill. So I'm seeing that they might not. That's why I'm saying that they might not be able to make it to the last the winner spot at that point, because it's a little bit slow for them, and it's not how they are.
Yeah, most definitely, man. Most definitely. And it's crazy, right? By the way, thank you so much, guys, for the likes and shares on the stream. We are hitting a viewership of beyond 10,000 for Battle Royale. It is about time that Call of Duty Mobile got these numbers. It's about time the scene just got bigger. And yeah, I do see some toxicity in the comment section, which is very much normal in the gaming scene. But here's the thing, right? We are all representing community. Yes, although we have the teams that we support, at the end of the day, all of the teams, all of the pro teams, the casters, you, the community, we are all trying to do just one thing. We are trying to make the game bigger than it has ever been. We're trying to make this one mobile FPS game the best mobile FPS game in the world. And the only way we'll be able to do that is if we stick by each other, if the community is strong. So regardless of whether or not you are backing up the previous kings or the future kings or any one of the underdogs who are trying to grab that top spot for themselves, the most important thing is eliminate the toxicity and support all of the pro players in the pro scene. What do you think, Neptune?
Yeah, I mean, definitely, because if I'm not mistaken, that is where most games die. If toxicity increase compared to the enjoyment that you get from the game will die. And we definitely don't want Call of Duty Mobile to die that way, because we want a solid community. We want a solid COD community. That is why we call it that way, because it is not just a game, but as a community that is being built by the game.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And we, the people of the game, we are the ones who are in charge. It's our responsibility. And this is once again, the beautiful cluster nade that got dropped by Safari. And shortly after, you will be able to see the mistake that was pulled off here. Safari goes up for that climb. Xiao sees it, takes him down. And unfortunately, Zeus could not go in from the side and take that fight. Varde as well, because the defender had already been pulled up. And Xiao played this so well. Two players focusing in on Xiao, didn't see Nash there at all. And that was about it. Nash finished the game off for them with that pumpkin head. I would say that was very, very lucky in terms of being able to pull off a victory for Vagabonds Esports. Aatrox main was definitely the ones who deserved it slightly more. But, you know, the confusion at that very final battle just didn't fall in their favor. Vagabonds Esports with their second victory of the day. And they just put the distance between themselves as the other squads once again.
Yeah, I mean, it's more of the communication and knowing the grounds, holding the ground from the side of Aatrox main that made them miss that opportunity. It's good to point out that, because if there is a different way that you can get up that hill compared to just like vaulting yourself up and being shot at, and there's another member in there from the side who could rush in. So if they communicated that very well, the rush will be happening in there despite of Safari jump or moving up in the middle. It can be done as backstab.
Yes, you are absolutely correct. Safari should have been the last guy to get involved in that battle. If anything, the flank should have happened from the left-hand side first, and then Safari should have gotten the jump onto them. That would have been perfection, because the main issue there was the defender that was placed. And Safari was the best one to take down the defense behind that defender that got popped out, right? But it's okay, man. The more you die, the more interesting ways that you die, you learn that you should never ever die in that same way again. And if they've made that mistake once today, we can be rest assured they will never ever get that done moving forward. Aatrox main definitely have their eyes on the prize. Let's see if or not they will be able to get it. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that was match 3. When we come back from a break, match number 4, don't go anywhere. Keep liking and sharing the stream. This is going to be huge. Be right back.
If you would like to get exclusive content updates, previews, and events, don't forget to subscribe and turn on that notifications. Stay frosty, soldiers.
Brace yourselves. More flashbacks incoming. Let them come.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome back to the Plunge Battle Royale Philippines, where we have seen a lot of engagement already for the first three matches. We are going into the fourth, and we are your shoutcaster who will be bringing the story to you guys. I am Neptune, the gentleman Garcia. Together with me is the amazing, the legendary, the mustachio AJ on my side, who will give you the hype as we always have, AJ.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And the hype is just easy to bring on because of teams like Vagabonds Esports as well as Most Wanted Readers, not leaving out Aatrox main from the mix as well. NRX 420, answering some questions as to why we highlight certain teams and not highlight the other teams. It's not up to us, right? The casters can only call the game out the way it is. If the other teams want that spotlight, they need to be able to impress us as well. Isn't that right, Neptune? They need to be able to get into that final zone. They need to be able to play the game of survival as well as show us the mechanical abilities within the game itself in order to get those moments of shoutouts. And that's exactly what the Vagabonds have been doing so well. I mean, they did it so damn well in game number 1. They took 46 points. In game number 2, there just wasn't any consistency. They managed to only pull 2 away, and they come back right in with a victory. And that in itself is the sort of consistency that we want to see out of squads.
Definitely, and talking about those that we are calling out, Aatrox main, we are really not talking about them early on into the match. It's just that they were able to go back in here and show us that they have what it takes to go against Vagabonds. Thus, they are being mentioned on this game. So yeah, it's based on the performance of the teams and how well they're doing against these other teams and these matches. AJ.
Absolutely, man. And now, with the performance that we've already seen from all of the teams, we know that Vagabonds Esports have now taken up a few more points to build the distance between themselves as well as those who are placed in that second spot. And I'm proud to update you that Aatrox main are still hot on their heels. They're about 20 points away, and one solid victory from Aatrox should be able to put them in front. But that also needs to go in concoction with Vagabonds not making it towards that final circle. If possible, potentially even getting out early, right? This time around, we are happy to see the high-tier loot zones in the game here, as well as pipeline, black market, bridges, wetlands, and down the path of the flight path, you will see the sky platform just. So let's see exactly who are these squads that jump in here to pick up the legendary.
Yeah, I mean, it is great if they will be able to jump in there and win the battle if they jump in against an opposing team on those high-tier loot areas, because it's already an advantage for them. Apart from farm, wherein they have the butcher in there to pick up a few weapons and utilities, as well as a platform. High-tier loot area is very important. Thus, team number 22 and team number 14 is already in there, but the battle is already happening as we hear the game. And we have a Tesla right now going in for these shots, and I think they are back. Tesla and Sigra are going back against each other here in the downtown, and this is what I'm talking about. The feud usually happens on the start of the round and goes on if one team is being taken down well, mostly by another team on the same spot.
Yeah, absolutely, man. This is one over to PNC Prime, who are having a fight off. They're like, oh, Cabs, getting away with 3 HP. How the hell did he even do that? Now, he needs to depend on the hemostatic, which just isn't that much. Anticipating the player entering from the doorway, goes in for a couple of preemptive shots, but does not find anyone. The players from Tesla Esports Ampere have been taking this fight up against Sigra Kratos so well that Sigra's just panicking at the moment, Neptune.
Yes, indeed. I mean, I think they lost their strategy at that point when they go in, and I'm surprised why they still go in onto downtown, knowing that the team might be able to dominate them, probably choose a different spot, but I think it's prime location for them, so they have to stick with it. But sticking with it, we have in here, we have TDT going in for the airborne as well as the collectors right now. Hopefully they'll be able to stick the landing, and there you go. Howie goes down in there from the hands of Windrabs, but Reagan in here also going in for the follow-up. Hopefully they'll be able to go in for this fight and win it all.
Oh, absolutely, man. Now, let's see if or not they will be able to pull away here. The Collector's Blackfire with the opportunity to fight against the DDT Marilag. Let's see exactly which ones will be able to pull up on top. And what are we seeing there? We just managed to take a quick peek at Sigra Kratos, and it looks like they've turned 3 players from Tesla Esports Ampere into dog tags.
And that's what I'm talking. I think that is why they are ready, they are prepared. And I thought they were confused right now, and I think that's just what they want us to show, or what they want to show us and the other teams. They want to let us think that they are confused, but they have a plan, and they are coming back on this fight, AJ.
Absolutely, man. And, you know, with just the 2 players set up here coming in from the Collector's Blackfire, are they going to be able to win? Windrabs peeking out. That's the the worst move that you can make against Reagan, who pretty much can wipe you out. Windrabs, that mistake comes through once again. Ansley does not take advantage, backs away. Team Brainy, TDT, Marilag, they are in a lot of trouble with the way they keep peeking out here, Neptune. But I guess the numbers game does give them that advantage. They should be able to win this battle.
Yeah, I mean, they will be able to win this if they are prepared, if they were able to get those meds early on, because I'm seeing 2 members in there not healing up, and we have in there Latus going for the kill against Themis in here, Igdra Themis, and another battle that we often see on the same spot. So hopefully they will able to get back on track. But here comes back to the Collectors. Reagan right now moving in for the shots, not finishing it off, but Ainsley was taken down. It's now left to Reagan right here, solo, going all alone. Hopefully the enemies will not be able to heal. As we mentioned earlier, they weren't able to get any meds, and a few HP left for their teams, but Reagan is prepared. We have in here the slide and the shot, but HS0405 did the job.
HS0405 never goes wrong. That slip and slide with those shots, I mean, it takes a lot of skill to pull off, but if you manage to master it, you are an absolute god. Now let's see exactly what Yuri goes to do in here. Captain from the side of Yikra team is in the biggest building at Crash. Let's see if or not Yuri manages to jump in with his airborne and pay him a little visit with the ring. But it's of course in the same vicinity, we've got CKG Eros as well, Neptune.
Yes, indeed. I mean, CKG Air is another team that we want to see go in for the fight and go in for the win. But unfortunately, the rest of the teams in here are just too strong and also aiming for that top spot. Like what we have Reach Apex main in here that we want to see move up a little bit. A lot of fans are looking for them to make their comeback in here. But the question is, do they have what it takes to do that? This the finals, and there is no chance that you should be backing off because Atrix main together with Backbon's Esports as well as some of the teams like NRX 420 has the same objective and they are not backing off.
Oh, absolutely, man. U1 here holding on to the MX9, seeing if or not he can find any other players, and he will be able to find Most Wanted VRIM, but they're just a little bit too far, so Apex, they will be holding back. Vagabonds Esports, as you can see on the right-hand side of your screen, after 3 games, sit down at the very top with 82 points. Aatrox main sit behind them, 64 points, 18 between them. NRX 420, goodness me, in the 3rd position. But look at the disparity of points between themselves as well as Vagabonds Esports. A little bit too much perhaps to catch up on. We still will have to wait and see. Most Wanted beat us in that 4th position, and Reach Apex main will close off your top 5 with 37 points. What Icarus, Yigra Themis, CB1 version 1, Most Wanted Ridico as well as TNC Prime aim to move up the leaderboards, and this will make up your top 10, Neptune.
Yes, indeed. I mean, there's a lot of changes in here compared to the previous round. I mean, not previous round, but previous leaderboard. And a lot of teams have moved up. And this is what we want to see. That is why we are calling out some of the teams who are not really performing as expected. Because we want you to be in there on the leaderboard as well. I'm sure not everyone can be on top, but seeing you in there move in as we see the teams go in for the fights and for the kills, we want you to get those placements.
And TNC Prime going in here for the shots, and it's CB1 version 1 right there in front of them. Yuki as well as Ali taking the shots from them. They've got the vantage point, but I don't know if or not they've got the range with the guns that they have within their arsenal. Sigma Raiders dropping in to say hello, and this just seems to be a little bit too comfortable for Team 21. TNC Prime looking to move out of this area. But of course, on the top right-hand corner, we've also got Most Wanted beaters slipping and sliding and trying to survive the zone, and they will be safe. But the same cannot be said for Team TNC. Are we going to be able to see them get back up like Sigma Raiders? This fight is on, Neptune.
Yeah, PGTNC or TNC Prime right now is just trying to survive in there, and some of them just getting away. But back to Most Wanted in here, already a prime position for them, but I'm not seeing anyone going against them just yet. Another proposition that we usually see is from Vagabonds Esports, and right next to them, a little too close, is the ones on 2nd place, also too close on the leaderboard.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. And now Sad Multo with the opportunity to take down a couple of players from SWAT. And he does really well against Yandelo, who goes down onto the ground. But Sad Multo sadly cannot finish it off. He goes in for the fight. It looks like SWAT Icarus is about to see start of a party. Lin unfortunately jumps away too far from his opponents. Yosu will not get that lucky. Sanity moves up straight, MX9 in hand, a lot of bullets, and Yosu just swings right towards him. MX9 will most definitely get the job done.
The anticipation from Meow Sanity in there from Most Wanted, a great place to be in there. Though despite of the lost bullets in there, still was able to go did the job. Now going back on doing the job, we have CB1 in here, and notably they are the ones who took down Backbonds Esports, and they are in here going against team number 13 once again, getting too close for comfort, but team number 11 also joining in. So it is a 3-team battle, and we have in there, we have Backbone Esports losing 2 of their members. Not too good on this side, AJ.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Blue here, Vagabond's opportunity. One team routing outside, and of course another one on the approach quite fast. Most Wanted Bendico with the approach. CB1 version 1 probably will be moving out of the way. Vagabond's Esports looking to just probably stay quiet for the time being, Neptune.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of teams who might be prowling against them, and they don't want to show themselves just yet. 2 members, yes, they have what it takes, but 2 teams going against them, that close in this building, it might be trouble for them. CB1, as mentioned earlier, a little too aggressive going against Vagabonds Esports, and also Most Wanted here, another aggressive team, and they chose this area where Vagabond Blue is in. This is not looking good, AJ.
It doesn't look good at all. Blue still trying to camp his way out of the situation as the players from Most Wanted Vindico catch him off guard, firing those shots. Blue will have to back away, but he does not go down. Vagabonds in a lot of trouble. Blue on the game of survival. Joyce, on the other hand, dropping in with just the MW11, will have the bird's eye view, very calmly watching how things fall apart.
Yeah, I mean, I think Vagabond Esports is having a kryptonite from the unlikeliest places. CB1 in there. I'm not saying that they're not good as a team because they were able to make it in the finals, but CB1 version 1 in here, always going against Vagabonds Esports, and it looks like they're always winning those engagements. So I think they have the story of how Vagabonds Esports work, and they are taking advantage of that. It's a good thing that Vagabonds Esports just getting back on track and will be able to get back into the way. Now, another sort they'll like to see here or see in here is Reach Apex main that we're looking right now. They were at the bottom half earlier when we were shown the whole leaderboard, and now they are on the top 5. So a good comeback indeed, but will they be able to reach the top, AJ?
I am most definitely sure they will be able to get a good position, but whether or not holding that number 1 spot, I don't know, man. That still is out in the open. Kyrie, what a hopeful shot with the FHJ2 and so on. No way you're going to be able to hit that, but a man can wish, bro.
Yeah, I mean, with the accuracy of the teams, there is a possibility they can do it. Ask me, I couldn't even hit a chopper with an FHJ. I mean, despite of how much I try. And we're talking about pros right now, and this is me downing myself. I'm just good at looking at the game and shoutcasting and looking how it shows up on the screen as we have a Blue being taken down in here. It is now left to Nash, and the rest of the teams will be coming back from the revive flight. And a good timing indeed for the rest of Shao and Shao in there going in back, because if say Nash will be taken down, that's this bad bye for Vagabonds Esports, AJ.
Oh, absolutely, man. Noah Theme is now just flirting with the edge of the safe zone as they try to gatekeep Team 11 Most Wanted Vindico, who are quite far away from the Most Wanted Vindico, with the opportunity to maybe finish up in the top 10. Exactly how things will break down for them as Nova Nemesis will just continue to gatekeep. They don't need to do anything. They've got a great compound. The one thing they do need to worry about is that high ground there that might just be able to catch them off guard.
Yeah, indeed. But I don't think they'll be going in there. If you look at the minimap right now, they're just in the edge of the zone. They're going in for the gatekeeping of anyone coming in. But surprisingly, they've been doing that earlier as well and not very successful. So camping, really, hopefully they'll be able to get that great formula to make it work. But right now, Nova Nemesis needs to find that out. But we have in there VGTNZ going in for those shots against CKG, team number 23 of CKG Aeros right now. Being shot down, but Chase will be going down as well. Quasi in there, going in for the kill against Courage, and the rest of the teams will just be fleeing the scene as they go in on a snowboard on a non-snowy area.
Yeah, TNC Prime looking to see if or not they can take this fight up against CKG Aeros, understanding that it's not going to be as easy as they thought, right? Chibi might be able to pull into the sports car and see if or not she can close the distance here. Hard to get the exotic in hand. Tries to get a couple of scopes from far away. I don't know exactly how smart this idea is, but as long as they don't lose their own players, it should be just good enough. Apex, on the other hand, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Reach Apex Rampage to be specific, will be able to jump right behind Big Bertha to see if or not picking up those dog tags is going to be an available option to them.
I mean, there's not a lot of available options right now because the zone is closing in, and some of the teams are outside of the zone, and a lot of teams are clumped up on this area. Like what we've seen here, 8 Trucks main is already going in for the shots against Most Wanted. Most Wanted not looking good as Barte goes in for the kill against Lin, and the push is on. This is what I'm talking about. The moment that you got one down, go in for the push and try to take them all out.
Oh, absolutely, man. And now Aatrox main, they have got the vantage point. They have got the circle as well. Nothing much for them to worry about. They've got the compound, which means all they need to do is secure it by putting up the strongest defense of their lives. Moving into that final zone to pick the win up isn't going to be too far away. LC316. Nani, AK-47, Pumpkinhead, I believe. No, Black Rob manages to get the flight. The Rosa being backed up from so far apart, but unfortunately, Nash goes down. Nash not able to respond well enough, and this is a huge test for the Reach Apex main comes in to say hello.
And say hello to our little friends. Reach Apex is in there. Hopefully they'll be welcomed that well. But we have a GB right now going in for the push against Ladus. And Steez will be taken down. Another one will be hit as well. What a good push from GB right here in the healing gameplay as they go in rush near the zone. We have Yang in here from Equinox right now going in for the snipes. Peaks are good, but no one has been sighted just yet. And they're just edge of the zone right here. Hopefully they have a plan to go in, AJ.
Oh, Timothy, what a good positioning as he manages to take Jello out of the equation and then reposition himself, go in for the reload, 130 HP, he doesn't care. Apex is gonna be in trouble. There the go from Rampage, running away as fast as their little feet can take them, but Reach Apex main, they've set their eyes onto the prize and they do not want to back away.
And that's what one thing that you want, you don't want the enemy to do. I mean, giving up a different approach in there. But there you go, Shabe right now is being taken down. Reach Apex Rampage right now after the hit from their brothers being hit from the side by Yang, and the spotter will be used in here. I think this is a use of the spotter to clear out this area to make sure that they have a good position. But I think Yang is being on top of their heads right now as they go in there with or try to dance away from those clusters. But a good position indeed, AJ.
Not that will be enough to just complete all of those clusters as well as the aggression. You cannot get your positions well, it will just all break down. Naruza goes in for the fight to see if or not he can pull off a couple of kills. Unfortunately, his team members pull all of the bringing on, taking the rooftop PNC Prime. And they need to be careful because although that gives them the leeway, the bird's eye view, it also puts them, it puts a huge marker on their back.
Yes, indeed. I mean, if you have in there being in this gunfight as a small circle ensues, the target will be on your back indeed. And then if one will be taken out and the name will pop up on the kill feed, definitely a lot of teams will be gunning for you. Route in here, Reach Apex going back, 13 kills already onto the name, going in against Nova. Nova right now not doing good despite of how position they how good position they have. Nova is being pushed in here and Reld is trying to take them down.
Oh, beautiful play coming in here from Ralph, and he should be able! Oh no! The player got picked up and Raul is just scrambling all over the place. Big, but what a backup by the Rosa! AK-47 Frostman just comes in there. Frostman rips through all of his opponents, and the backup is Railman. Reach Apex main still aiming from that top spot. Apex main still alive though. They need to be a little bit careful. Grammy goes in for those Arctic 50 Foxfire shots. Unfortunately for him, it's not going to be hitting. My apologies, not the Foxfire, but it doesn't matter. Arctic 50 either way. Equinox looking for the 50. They are in the zone. All they need to do now, Neptune, is just stay put.
Yeah, I mean, if they utilize that spotter class on this small circle, this small zone, they'll be able to. They might be able to go in for the kill. Speaking of kill, Aatrox main slowly being built right here. Safari, the only one remaining Zeus right now, but Chase will be taken down. Safari going in hard as we go in for the fight against TNT Prime, but Safari will be taken down. Zeus in there, fortunately still alive, taken down simply this side, and GB goes down as well. What a hit by Zeus right now, and he's being play with 14 HP right here, going in for this fight, but will be taken down by the Rosa for the backstab.
Oh, Zeus, man. Unfortunate for him, Aatrox main get eliminated, but Equinox, they are still alive and kicking, looking for the win. Equinox Miyazu, you guys asked for it. You guys want us to shout a different name. This is how you get your name shouted out. You won. Now going in for the approach. Can they get the victory? Are they going to be able to upstage the team? Number 19, Equinox Miyazu with the opportunity. Nova Siege getting taken down. Apex. It is a 3-on-1 situation. One more player. 3-on-2 situation, my apologies. And now Yuan making a mistake. Going in for the approach. Shy, it's a 2-on-1. Can Yuan get this? They do spot him, but the nade gets back away. The flank is already on point for the team. The blaze back it out. A 2-on-1 situation. The roller drop. Yes! And it is so close. Raw gets Shy. Shy does not manage to pull the victory off. Equinox falls. And Reach Apex gets the victory.
And yeah, you're right, AJ. This is a good way to get your team name being shouted out because that is a great gameplay from Reach Apex main in here. And when we thought we have lost them on the leaderboard, they come back in here hot, AJ.
Yeah, absolutely. And now, this is something that I went to the comment section and I put into the comments. And the Mustachio is not afraid to take on toxicity, stare it straight in the eyes and tell it to piss off. Okay, so for all of you who are like, oh, NRS 420 is supposed to win, etc., 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 it is all about the teams who put in the effort. It is all about the teams who are able to survive. It's all about the teams who are able to execute the strategy that they come into the lobby with and to go all the way to the final zone. It is not just a game of kills. It is a game of survivability. And if you cannot do that, unfortunately, you do not get your names shouted out. Reach Apex main did exactly that, right? They went all the way to the final zone. They could have lost it out, but what a way. Aatrox main taken out with a backstab. They go in, and it was still a 2-on-1 situation by Equinox at the end of the day. They still could not pull it off. What a way to make a comeback and take game number 4. But is it too late though, Neptune?
Well, we'll have to find out. Depending on the scores that they got in here, Vagabonds has been was taken down a little bit too early as expected from that fight, so there is a chance. Now, I want to point out in there, it's a good play from Yang in there to go in for the spotter class because we've seen that before. It's unlikely that teams use the spotter class, but knowing the situation that there are a lot of teams usually clump up in a smaller circle, that's one class that you need to use. Unfortunately, it's only 2 of them left at that point.
Yeah. The spotter is an amazing concept to bring into Call of Duty Mobile, but it is quite honestly one of the worst classes to bring into a competitive mode because of the speed of how fast the cluster strikes drop in, and also in a zone, it's just so unpredictable, right? Sometimes you get lucky. You get into those snowy areas, you get into those open plains where the cluster strike will be able to almost guarantee you the win. If this had been the previous match where it was just open, right, where Aatrox main was, they had to climb the side of the mountain just to get up. We saw Vagabonds Esports holding the mountain really well. In a spot like that, the cluster strike, it would have decimated everyone. We did see it coming through, right? We did see the spotter go into action, but almost got nothing out of it. And that's the weakness of the class, which you have to leave to luck. Who comes to the Plunge Grand Finals and depends on luck, man?
Yeah, I mean, it's a good thing there's still a room for improvement and also some pros and cons on class, because if there are none, then definitely there will be an OP game if you are in there. And some of the adjustments in here, all you have to do, guys, is just get used to it and practice it on how you can use it on the competitive scene. Like what we said earlier, there's a good point in there that they use that class, but there's a different scenario for it. So thank you very much, AJ, for pointing that out.
At the end of the day, the players need to stick to the meta for a reason, right? The meta continuously grows. The meta continuously evolves from season to season, month to month. And if you're not sticking to the meta, you're not going to go very far in these games at all. And I do understand that you want to be a little bit unpredictable with the classes that you bring into the game sometimes because you want to switch it up, right? You want to mix things up. You want to
Yeah.
catch your opposition off guard, and bringing the spotter in most definitely is that opportunity. But the spotter, the spotter lets out like a goddamn loud siren before doing anything. It warns your opponents away, and yes, they do have very little time to run, but it still gives them that time to run, right? So you need to get damn lucky, man. And I just don't feel like the
Yeah.
grand finals of the Plunge is a place where you depend on the luck. You really, really need to fall back to the meta. I mean, you bring in a class like the Refitter. The Refitter is a questionable one because it's quite functionless except for the part where you're dropping all of the plates for your team members. In a game as full as this lobby, which quite honestly, you have everyone out there looting the same areas. You've got everyone out there. You're probably going to be moving into some zones where it's been fully looted up already. Bringing in the Refitter makes that big difference, right? Although it's not such a functional class. So it really has to be that mix and match that these teams really need to consider before going into the game. Spotter just not one of the great ones, bro. at least I haven't seen one yet. At least I haven't seen one.
Yeah. Well, I guess there is a chance. Hopefully, some of the teams who are watching right now, probably not in the Plunge, because as AJ pointed out, maybe not this time if you're not proficient on it. But if you are, yes, show us that it can work. And I think that is how you can mix it up, because unorthodox gameplay with unorthodox classes will make a good show. It will really give us a good show if you make it work. And scrimmages that they are doing, that is one way that you can use it if you can perfect how it is done.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And this was the final finisher. Shai pulled off a great push, but unfortunate for Shai. You know what was the biggest mistake that Shai did there, right? Two mistakes by Equinox. Number one, moving way too slow. Number two, Shai pulled out the defender and GG'd himself, my friend. He pulled out the defender, he blocks himself, and the zone just kills him. He couldn't run any much further. But, moments of panic most definitely do throw a huge wrench in the clockwork. And most wanted couldn't even get it done this time around. A lot of the big teams couldn't get it done this time around. It was Reach Apex's game to take, and most definitely they took it so well towards the end, nephew.
Yeah, I mean, in good positioning as well. I think it's only one who went in for the push against two, and the rest of the teams are just hanging back. So a lot of plan Bs in there on the side of Reach Apex. So regardless of what happened against U1 and the two members of Equinox, there's still a chance that Reach Apex will take that win.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are slightly past the halfway point. 4 games have concluded, 2 more to go. We don't know who's going to be at the very top, but what I can assure you is Aatrox Main is closing the gap between themselves as well as Vagabonds Esports. What we expected to be an absolute domination by the Vagabonds brand, not happening. What we expected to be a comeback for the Kings, not happening. Aatrox Main might just steal the spotlight. Game number 5, right after a short break.
If you would like to get exclusive content updates, previews, and events, don't forget to subscribe and turn on that notifications. Stay frosty, soldiers.
Brace yourselves. More flashbacks incoming. Let them come.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome back. This is the Plunge Battle Royale Philippines, and we are your shoutcaster for tonight. I am Neptune, the gentleman Garcia. Together with me is the amazing Mustachio AJ, and we have already brought you 4 matches from this match. 2 more match, and we are going to see who will be the reigning or who will be the kings for the Plunge. But before that, AJ, who are you anticipating to get the win on the next round?
The toxic viewers.
Hopefully no, AJ. No one wants toxicity to win, but let's talk about that.
They already
Let's talk
winning,
about
man. Yeah, they're already winning. And you know what? To all of the toxic viewers out there who insist that the spectators do a better job, let me assure you, the spectators are doing a banger of a job in terms of allowing us casters to build the story for you, right? The spectators can only watch the teams or getting involved in good action. And if you want your teams to be spectated, make sure you go and PM them immediately. Pick up the phone and call, hey guys, can you all please kill more people so the spectators will watch a little bit of that action? Because the camera cannot go and follow each and every single one of those 24 teams. All the camera can do is spectate and follow where those hot action goes, right? And us casters, we can see what you guys see. We can call out the action as it is. Now, at the end of the day, if the team that you love, if the team that you like does not get up to the top, my dear friend, we can't do anything. We will not make fun of your team, but we cannot say good things about a team that is not doing good. Vagabonds Esports, so many things to talk about. Aatrox Bane, so many things to talk about. Most Wanted Vitas, TNC Prime, so many things to talk about because they've taken the spotlight for themselves. They've taken the camera for themselves, right? And we want to see this develop a little bit more. The standings are ready. So let's kick the drama up a little bit more, Neptune. Let's see exactly where the teams stand.
And here we go, starting at the bottom half of this list. TDT Marilaga jumping into the bottom at 9 points. LC316 with 12 points. TNF TNT 13 points. Tesla Esports Ampere with 15, the same as Sigra Kratos on 20th spot. We have Most Wanted Verum on 19th with 16. We have Late News Esports Magna, same as Reach Apex Rampage in here with 19 points, 17 and 18. The Collectors Blackfire in here on team number 16 with 20 points, and New Grounds Evinco in here also with 20 points on 15. Two Good Killers Kuma on 14 with 21 points, and CKG Arrows with 25 points on 13, AJ.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Let's take a quick look at the first page for your top 12 teams to see exactly who's fighting for the top 5 spot, who's fighting for the top 3 spots. Yggdrasil Themis will pick up the 12th position, SWAT Icarus in the 11th, Nova Nemesis as well as Most Wanted Vindico will take the 10th as well as 9th position. CB1 version 1 in that 8th spot with a total of 34 points, currently equaled up with Most Wanted Vindico, so that can go either way. Equinox Miyazu sits down at the 7th position with a total of 39 points. This is painful. This is tough for me to say. NRX Esports Philippines 420 at that 6th position with 43 points. Maybe they want to call Daddy Bird as well as Big Daddy Blink for some backup, man, because the team's just not doing as great as the fans, their own fans, want them to do. TNC Prime in the 5th position with a total of 46 points. And here are your top 4 teams. Most Wanted Vitas in the 4th position, 47. Reach Apex Bane with 74 points, 5 points behind the absolutely stunning Aatrox Main with a total of 79 points. And of course, Vagabonds Esports sitting down at the top of this hill with a total of 87. And just like that, Neptune, Aatrox Main just 8 points behind Vagabonds Esports. And might I add, Aatrox Main has won 0 games so far.
Yeah, I mean, surprising indeed. And this is surprising from the side of Vagabonds Esports because we are expecting them to go in and take a lot of lead in terms of points, but they are. Aatrox Main is getting too close, and Reach Apex Main is also getting close compared to the rest of the teams who are in the 40 or getting close to 50. If they... Or hopefully they'll be able to get more kills plus the placement to be able to catch up and take that top 3 spot, so that we'll be able to see another name on the list.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I am so excited. For the first time, the competition at the Plunge Philippines is this hot. For the first time, it's this close. For the first time, we are not able to say by the time we reach game number 4, who the hell is going to be the grand champion. Anybody on the top 6, top 7 spots so far can probably just work their way up, but it's quite a tall order, right? I mean, we are looking at Most Wanted Vitas 47 points, and we are looking at, and they are in the 4th position, yeah? They're in the 4th position. Vagabonds Esports, 87 points. 40 points to go from the 4th place all the way up to the 1st place. So that's going to be quite the tough one, but it's still not impossible. 2 more games that's left in here, Neptune.
Yeah, definitely. With the 2 games, if they can give their hearts out and work on their tactics to perfection, they'll be able to do that, because there's a possibility that you'll be able to get 15 points within, or 15 kills within 1 game plus a placement in their Dudite twice, and you'll be able to reach that top, AJ.
Oh, most definitely, man. This time around, Dock Pipeline Standoff, Bus Station, Sakura, all the high-tier loot zones just right below the flight path. And we also have the Sky Platform for easy access. Game number 5 is going to be hella hard, depending on how many of these squads move in to those high-tier loot zones. Let's see exactly who has the cojones, and it looks like CB1 version 1 most definitely. Well, I thought they were going to go towards Docks, but it seems like they are shooting off towards Standoff. And we have Team 20 that stands by. PDT Marilag will be meeting the Collector's Blackfire at the high-tier loot zone called Docks. Pipeline will be grounded by Newgrounds Evinco. Bus Station will be taken by CB1 version 1. And of course, we have got Most Wanted Vindico at Standoff. Sakura says nobody. But well, let's just jump on our attention to either Crash or Raider Base, because most probably that's exactly where we're going to see our first blood. Potential to see it at Docks as well, since they were the first ones to land. Exactly where the spectators want to take us, and it seems to be Docks is the one that lights up first here, Neptune.
Yeah, I mean, the Collectors right now going against TDT earlier in a previous match. If I'm mistaken, it's the Collectors who took the win, and I think they're back in here to take a few more points from TDT Marinag. And here we go. We have Levon finally getting up on the roof, taking down McCoy in there, or trying to take down McCoy in there, but it will not happen, AJ.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And you know, to anyone out there who's looking for a job with Garena Call of Duty Mobile as a spectator, because we still allow spectators to do this is exactly how you pick and choose who to separate. You need to look at the map, you need to look at where there's a fight, and when there's a fight, we can check out exactly who is fighting. When there's no fight, nobody wants to spectate your team, my dear friends. Nobody wants to spectate a bunch of people running around the map looting. If we were to do that, you guys would have a bunch of
Yeah, I mean, you want us to bring the hype, and we are here to bring the hype from the engagement. And speaking of engagement, continuing on, we have Reagan being taken down. LeBron in here, going in. The smoke will be released, and LeBron, the defender, will be backing off, AJ.
Oh, he needs to back away, man. Levon, so low on that HP. But Ryota probably just has about 1 HP left on him. He's so close to Raygun. Levon is healing himself up. Ryota is not going in for the heal. I don't know if or not he has got the adrenaline on him. Finally manages to get the top up. And this fight will continue. Levon finds that prime position for himself. Picks it up. But Ryota in trouble. Oh, what a fight by Ryota. Knocks out Raygun. And TDT Marilag lives to fight another battle.
And that's what we're talking about. You won't hear that if you will be, or we are spectating a team who is just running around out in the open. And that is what I'm talking about for this match. We need to see those gunfights ensues. 1v1 is a great way to end the battle between the team.
They are going in to check out downtown, but right in downtown, it looks like the competition is on. Potentially, local esports Magna in the vicinity as well to see if or not they can shut them out of this equation. We'll jump on over right after towards Most Wanted Vitas, who have made quick work of the players from SWAT Icarus Neptune.
Yes, indeed, and they just missed Nate in there, just hanging in the corner. Nate doing a great job of not moving, but hopefully he'll be able to survive to get the teammates back. And I think there's also Maui in there from the side, but going back to a different team, the team number 7 right now, going in for this takedowns, and Captain right now just looking around, looking for more enemies to kill to add up to the 2 points that they already have, as they need to get all those points in, because we're getting close to the end, AJ.
Oh yeah, man. And this is Equinox with just Shy in here. Not shy at all to jump up onto the sky platform to look for a couple of dog tags. But the ones up top is Reach Apex Rampage. Clearly, they've rampaged through Equinox Miyazu's team, leaving 3 dog tags behind for the collection of the final player. Let's see if or not that is going to be possible. Shy manages 2 dog tag pickups and 1 more onto the list. Green dog tag of Yang. And this is the battle by Shy solo. Let's see if or not she's able to pull this off. No, he gives up on it.
Yeah, and good getaway from Shy in there, because if Shy trying to pull that off, 2 members from Reach Apex Rampage is already waiting for them. That might be the end for their team. So it's a good decision of Shy away from the platform and scan those 2 dog tags, AJ.
Aatrox Main with opportunity to go up to the top if they can pick up quite a decent number of kills, as well as go into that final zone. They most definitely have the quality to do that. But of course, the players from Nova Nemesis looking to see if or not they can put a stop to their momentum. The aim coming in from afar, but not taking those shots, right? Very, very careful with the engagements. Don't want to start something that they cannot finish. And I think that's a very, very good move from them.
Yeah, I mean, knowing the gameplay of Nova, they're not really that aggressive, and they're making their way to the placement points. And it's good if you're not confident with the gameplay. I'm not saying that you're not confident as a team with your team. It's just with the gameplay that you have on that situation, then it's good to back off a little bit and not really make any shots wherein you will be in a disadvantage.
We are moving on to off-screen Equinox Kyrie getting taken down. Speedy 1 version 1 on Empire. And these are the updated scores. Once again, if you missed it earlier, Vagabond Esports sits down at the top with 87 points. Aatrox Main right there behind them. And 79 points, just not too far away at all. Reach Apex Main hot on their heels as well. 74 points. Most Wanted Beaters will be able to make it up if they put in the hustle. NRX 420 on the other hand, what do you think about the possibilities of them getting up to the top and getting maybe the number one position, the number one spot. I think it's fine.
There is still a possibility, but depending on how they play these next matches, because so far with the previous matches, not really that well, or not really as what expected. Probably a little bit more on communicating and not thinking as how they lost the previous rounds. That will give them the victory.
Yeah, absolutely. Now Varde Triple V with the opportunity. Player jumping up and down. They think this is a bunny hop competition, but not definitely MX9. Oh, defender pulled out in the nick of time. Triple V. Oh, but Triple V Varde pulls out his own medics just so he can survive a little bit longer, but just not enough by the looks of it, Neptune.
Yeah, I mean, still a good play, but the medic class is at a disadvantage at that point. Now, going back to Vagabonds Esports, they are now going in against team number 4, Newgrounds and Bingo right now. And Vagabonds Esports, 2 kills already, making that 3. We have in there 3 members from Newgrounds and Bingo trying to get away, knowing that it is Vagabonds Esports on the kill feed, taking their teammate down.
Absolutely, man. And that's a good move. You see Vagabonds on the kill feed and you know it's your own player dying. Run, my friends. Run as fast as your little feet or your little snowboard can take you. Because Vagabonds Esports, they are hungry. They want that number 1 spot. They sit at that number 1 spot. They want to defend it. They know Aatrox Spain will not be slowing down. Off screen, Tape takes down Ruka from Tesla Esports Ampere. A lot of people, sarcasm in the comment section, asking us to spectate NRX 420. Like we said, only if there's action, we'll be taking a look at them. The boys NRX 420 is not getting into much action, unfortunately.
I mean, they have a little bit of action, but not that much. Well, good thing still. We are going in back and forth from a few gameplays from different teams, because a lot of opportunities to see a lot of great gameplays, as we saw in there trying to stop Big Bertha with that Antelope. That is a good play, but not really working from side of SWAT. Now the question is, will they be able to stop Most Wanted at this point, vehicle versus vehicle, as we see them go in for this play, AJ?
Yeah, I've never been a fan of the Antelope, man. It's one of the most annoying railguns to use on a vehicle. I will not, lie to you, but it comes in useful at times.
I mean, it is difficult if your driver is not that well, like moving around, because that will make you dizzy as the one with the railgun. But if you are, your driver is like still, really still, you might be able to take down even the chopper from above.
Then she has to jump out the chopper, and that's exactly what Team 12 will do. L3316 is on, just trying to snowboard away from danger. Yikra team is not letting off at all. They won the fight. Vinci right in front of the 3-1 will be able to go in with his Echo. Not sure if or not he has spotted him, but Ryota doesn't want to let go of Dot, and the fight is on the chase. The snowboard is something where even perfection cannot touch, right? Snowboard on places where there's no snow and everyone's trying to catch each other.
Oh, and there you go, just simply as that. We know snowboard is really slowed down in there, but we just went into TGK, 2 good killers right now, going in for that quick grenade kill. Sorry to mess the joke in there, AJ, but yeah, the snowboard really needs to be used in snowy area, as it is called a snowboard. So hopefully they'll be able to think about that, or probably make way of verticality, AJ, to make that speed.
Absolutely, man. I mean, don't beat yourself over missing that joke. It wasn't a very funny joke. After it left my mouth, I was thinking, should be capable of better jokes, but it's okay, man. Sometimes you get some hits, sometimes you get some misses.
And when you announce that it's not a funny joke, we both laugh. So that's the irony of the joke.
I'm a funny guy. My jokes are not funny. That's the unfortunate circumstance here. It's gonna be Reach Apex Rampage jumping around NRX 420, looking to see if or not they can take him. Now, dude, what's Papi doing, bro? Papi is a monster when it comes to snipes. What's Papi doing?
I'm not quite sure why the delay on those shots. There are a lot of opportunities in there. Probably a lot of distractions from the side and also the zone coming in. So probably a signal from the team if they are going in for the jump on that team opposing them.
Absolutely, man. Let's see. Bobby, with the opportunity to step in front. Apex trying to get away. They've closed the gap already and now reach Apex or Rampage. All they can do is run. They've been ambushed out of nowhere. And Nova Nemesis in with a similar situation. They go in for the fight. Siege getting flashed right in front of his face, but he doesn't care at all. Most Wanted Vitas on the run after they come across them. Let's see exactly how does that battle fall through. Vagabonds Esports, we get a glimpse of them as well as they will take on Newgrounds Evenco. Newgrounds Evenco do have the vantage point here, and so does Team 11. Most Wanted Vindico. Vagabonds Esports do not look like they are in a good place right now, nephew.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen them in a similar situation and Most Wanted right now in the skies. This is not looking good. They will be providing information as to where Vagabonds Esports are. The question is, will Most Wanted Vitas be, or will Most Wanted Vindigo be that aggressive to go against Vagabonds Esports for the jump, or will this just be gathering information from the side of Machu?
Let's take a look, man. Bobby jumping back through. Apex, the fight is still going on. How is Apex Shinichi not falling down? Finally, he does manage to get dropped. NRX 420 on top, but the fight is still on. Here comes Apex Carbs, unfortunately snuffed out by Bobby. AK-47 Kuromaku still managing to bring all of the damage through. Reach Apex Rampage is not down and out for the count just yet. Dog tags available on the ground. They need to be careful. NRX 420 will be gatekeeping them for a while here, nephew.
Yes, indeed. There's a few more seconds towards their members will be coming back, and I think that is why Pabi is hesitating on the shot, because they don't on this against Reach Apex Rampage, because they don't want them to be disturbed as the teams are going in for the flight on them as they got that high ground already. It's just a few seconds when we were talking about Pabi, and they were on top of Reach Apex Rampage right there, and they were able to do the damage.
Yeah, absolutely. Rygo managing to knock Seraph Sigra down onto the ground. Let's see if or not Yuan will be able to do the exact same, but the players from Newgrounds Vinco just a little bit too smart, taking a quick peek onto the watchtower as well. Primo goes in, pulls out the defender in the nick of time, moves right back through. Yuan not able to capitalize on that initial frag.
Yes, indeed. And Yuan right now turning to the right, seeing CB1 in there and going in for the knock. The rest of the teams of CB1 is being chased right now as Route tries to cut them off. Now switching over to SWAT. Nade in here trying to go in for the fight, but Maui will be taken down in there from the side. So Nade is in here going solo with a few HP being taken by the zone. Yanello is in there a little bit too far from the rest of the teams. How will they survive, AJ?
Oh, Nate, just unfortunate, just too distracted, could not play the game of recovery. Hemostatics ran out. He did have the adrenaline, but didn't have the guts to go in and use it. Didn't have the time as well. It is unfortunate with the way that ended. SWAT Icarus, they have got the sports car in hand. Let's see exactly how they will move or, just speed into the next safe zone. Story goes in for the fight. MX9 right to the back of Hawk, and Hawk turns around just to get shot down to the ground. Deleted right back through. Most Wanted with the Story, and they look to write a good one for themselves in this game.
Yeah, look like that is the end for that enemy in there from the side of Story. No pun intended. I just want to put that in. We have Blue in there for the shots, and Hex will be hit in there.
Blue's is getting all of these shots. Unfortunately for Sigra, they just don't know where the gunshots are coming from. That's unfortunate, isn't it? A Team 12 right in front of them now. LC316 backs away in the time, not having to deal with the shot from Blue. But Jules, not that lucky. Before he can get away, gets deleted by Blue. And that's kill number 8 for this guy. All of the kills for the squad picked up by just that one and only Blue for Vagabond.
Yeah, indeed, and the rest of the teams are just waiting for their chance. And this one good thing about this high ground, because no one dares, or not really dares, but no one usually looks up from that high into the sky. And there you go. Well, Timothy, another sniper from this team, reach Apex right now, doing their best. 88 kills already for this team of Reach Apex main. They want to get back into the leaderboards right now, knowing that there's only a few points leading from the side of Vagabonds as well as Aatrox main.
Timothy getting shot will have to back away. Let's see exactly what Reach Apex main will be able to pull off here with their vantage point. Taking the shots up against Aatrox main, will not be able to find anyone again because those players back away behind that boulder. Zeus manages to jump out but immediately tosses his smoke to make sure none of those other teams will be able to snipe them down as they try to make them move into that zone. Vagabonds Esports, most wanted, they go down. Equinox Sky on point with those shots. Most wanted will not be able to survive this. Spookies with the one final opportunity. Equinox will back away right behind the boulder. Spookies with the opportunity, but the Rosa out of nowhere. MX9 to the back. Takes that move down.
There you go. We have Pookies in there being taken down, but here it comes. Aatrox main still catching up on the points. 10 kills already. The pickup is happening, but the zone will be closing in, and this will really hurt them if they will be able to pick up this one member. It's only 2 members from their side. Now, going back to NRX 420, they already have 11 points. A lot of points that they need to catch up on, but if they take down the Vagabonds right here with the 10 teams remaining, they might be able to make it work, AJ.
Now are hating in the comment section. Why are you spectating NRX? Why are you spectating NRX? NRX is fighting. What do you want us to do? We'll spectate NRX. Blue Widow shot. Arctic 15 with the Foxfire. LC316 right in front. Unable to do much. All they can do is hide. And Vagabond are just playing flirting with the next zone. 3 seconds more to make that move in. And down gets the kill onto Denji. This is the Vagabonds Esports plan. Try to maintain that top spot. And they will manage to knock Zeus down onto the ground as well. The lead does not come through, and Blue still shines. 10 kills in the game so far, nephew.
Oh my god, 10 kills for the team, and for that person, and they have 13 kills. Now they're getting too close to NRX 420 right now. The battle is happening right here, where Xiao is going in against again. One is on the skies right now, and the jump might be on against Xiao. The question is, will they be able to make it work? As 3 members already looking up, and no one is shooting them down with their heads up high.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Reach Apex still trying to get the win here. Gets up, moving in really close. You are not very lucky. LC316 has been eliminated, and now the fight will kick off between NRX 420 as well as Vagabonds Esports. But the one time we need to look at both of them, we don't. Goes down. Xiao with the AK-47 cross and around and round. He needs to slip with the adrenaline pumping through his veins as well. Nash on the ground. Ross manages to go in for the push, but crowd asks those questions with a panic. Still gets taken down. Blue as well as Xiao, they have the opportunity to go in here for the clutch. But Apex, they move in. This is a fight that the Vagabond Esports will not be able to afford losing. Blue goes down. Timothy, opportunity gets his butt knocked onto the ground. You are in a 2-on-1 situation. Nash gets the shutdown, and this is kept up on the ground. They cannot do anything, and this is all for the win. Reach Apex Bay. Opportunity after opportunity they've wasted. They finally take it. They still can't get the shot done. Nash, 40 HP. Nash, Vagabond, the win.
Wow! I hate to sound like a meme in there, but that really is a wow in there. Once again, Vagabonds Esports going back against Reach Apex main after a great push like that.
The new kings of Call of Duty Mobile, Battle Royale. One more game, we give them the crown. They quite honestly deserve it already, Neptune. Consistency is key. Vagabonds Esports, synonymous with consistent.
Yeah, I mean, they might have lost a few rounds in there, but every time they are given the opportunity to stand at the end, they always take it. And that is what we talked about. We're not talking about consistency. You go in and always do the same thing and fight and win, but try to come back every time.
Yeah, absolutely, man. They made me lose half my voice in that final battle there. And the question is whether or not they can, continuously do the exact same thing, right? we did see Aatrox main get into that final zone. We did see a little bit of NRX 420 there as well. But dude, NRX 420, how far have these guys fallen? They just cannot get the job done no matter how much they try. And it's not like they're not trying. The positions are good, but the mechanical ability to get the win in some of these gunfights just not shining through for them, Neptune.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of adjustment that they need to do. Probably it's because I know they went against Vagabonds already quite some time. There's a lot of games that they went in, and not quite sure if it's the adjustment that they need to be doing from their end or just a mindset that they need to have to be able to work together and fight as a team, stick together and get those battle or winning those battles, AJ.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Let's see if or not they will be able to, scratch and claw anything up for themselves. Because at the very moment, what it seems like is NRX 420 will only be able to get a consolation compared to whatever they've been able to take in the plunge from the past months or years. Vagabonds Esports, on the other hand, has been such a dominant brand, and the one thing that I can see that sets them apart from the other brands is they've had this consistency of keeping this squad together. It's not the exact same brand in terms of name, team name that they have stepped in with. They have gone through a couple of changes, but this squad has stuck together for such a long time now, Neptune, and they couldn't get it done in the past because of the past kings. But now it is their time to shine. And even if the past kings do come back in here for a reunion, I don't know if it is going to be possible to defend or to at least fight back against this sort of a breed from Vagabonds Esports.
Yeah, that's one story that we like to tell. Definitely coming back. I mean, the I'm not saying that the new NRX 420 is not that effective. It's just there's a different story when it comes to different team composition, and they already have made a great story. I'm not saying ending, but a great chapter for the kings of the plunge.
Yeah.
So if that chapter goes on, say, a what if, then we might be seeing another story of the plunge.
Yeah, absolutely, man. The highlights for that match is ready, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Let's take a quick peek into it before we get ready for a break. And of course, when we do come back later on, it will be the final round of the day, the final round of the grand finals, the Plunge Philippines, Neptune.
Yeah, definitely. And well, we're still expecting the teams to give us everything. So we're still expecting the teams to come give us with everything that they have, despite of being low on the leaderboards. Hopefully, you're still enjoying the game and still give it all.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And when we were moving through, right, Vagabonds Esports, they did end up in a couple of situations that I thought they wouldn't be able to make out of, right? For example, they took on the fight against Most Wanted, and I thought Most Wanted will be able to show them a good time, but unfortunate for Most Wanted because just moments before that, they ended up in a fight with Newground Savinko, and that just made it so much more difficult for them. And no matter where Vagabonds Esports went, I mean, I'm not calling them lucky, but they were at the right places at the right time almost all the time, Neptune.
Yeah, probably it's more of the information that they're getting. They have that familiarity on the gunshots, knowing that there's a battle happening not too far from them, and they can take advantage of that fight and pick up a few kills and points in there, or if not, just do a complete squad wipe for who team is in there or whose team is in there.
Yeah, man. And it has been consistent in terms of the number of kills that they are able to pick up, but not consistent in terms of the placement that they are able to bring in game after game. So here's the big idea. If Vagabonds Esports does not make it anywhere past the 10th position later on, the probability of us seeing Aatrox main sneak into that number one spot isn't a very crazy idea at all, Neptune.
Yeah, I mean, they were able to creep in slowly, and this is when I say creep in, we really didn't expect it until it showed up on the screen that they are in there. It's just that this time, as we've seen, it's Reach Apex who wants to take it away from them, but there is a chance for Aatrox main to be able to get to that point.
Yeah, absolutely. And look at this, right? Vagabonds, with the position that they took out here on such an open side of the hill, two squads were there, LC316 as well as Aatrox main. Both these squads did not focus in on the Vagabonds. Both of these squads were so focused on defending and making sure they were alive to play the next zone, making sure they were alive to get into that final zone. And I think that was the biggest downfall of those teams. And that was the biggest, advantage that the Vagabonds esports squad had, right? They had the confidence with the full team, and they could take these risks. And none of the other teams, nobody else out there could take the same type of risk that Vagabonds could take. And those risks definitely capitalized. Look at how many kills they managed to bag in that final circle.
Yeah, I mean, I know it's too close from number 1 and number 2, but I think it's Dragons has that confidence with their team that despite of what situation they're in, they can go in, but if they die early, it's okay. There's still another round, there's still another place that we can take, whether it's not first, whether it's second, it's still a learning experience. And I believe that's what's on their mind. Hopefully that's what on their mind right now.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Aatrox here, unfortunate. Just back-to-back, Apex managed to snuff them out. They didn't even get the chance to go and take the fight up against the Vagabonds. And that wasn't needed. This was the Reach Apex main's time to shine. And what a way they took this fight, right? Unfortunate for them because of the positioning. The vantage point was held on by the Vagabond squad, and Nash just did not let go of this position at all. At one point, he puts himself at a disadvantage. But remember what we talked about yesterday, where we talked about how Nash immediately took the higher ground? Once again, this is what happens. Nash put himself down. He put himself really low, making them think that, okay, you know what? This guy is down there. We should be able to get that vantage point advantage and take him out. But he turns it around so fast. And Vagabonds Esports, yet again, your winners of the Plunge Battle Royale. But this is just round number 3 that they've picked up for themselves. Overall, 5 out of 6 rounds. One more opportunity. But I think they may just have done it already, Neptune.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like it. They're already on the top. They got that plus 15 on the placement, plus the kills that they had, though it's low compared to what we've seen previously, but it will bring them up or higher from where they are right there. And, well, we have to think, how do these teams do it? I think it's planning, plan A, plan B, plan C, and I think Nash did a good job on planning that fight despite of the situation.
Most definitely, I do agree with you. Now, on that point, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are going to take a quick short break. When we come back, the final round of the grand finals, the Battle Royale Plunge, brought to you by Garena Call of Duty Mobile.
If you would like to get exclusive content updates, previews, and events, don't forget to subscribe and turn on that notifications. Stay frosty, soldiers.
yourselves. More flashbacks incoming. Let them come.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is the grand finals of the Plunge Battle Royale Philippines, and this is the final round. 6 out of 6. And at the very moment, Vagabonds Esports sit down at the very top, and they are waiting to be crowned the official, the new kings of Call of Duty Mobile Battle Royale. My name's AJ. I'm the mustachio down here with the one and only Neptune, the gentleman Garcia, to bring you all of the hottest action. And no, my dearest, lovely fans of teams that are unfortunately not winning right now, the commentators do not control the camera. The spectators do. And the spectators are doing a damn good job at controlling the camera, because that's how the story goes. I used to complain a lot about this, Neptune, because in the past, right, the game was new, the spectators were new as well. And most of the time, we used to spectate people looting. Now it's just back to back to back to back action, man. And the action just doesn't freaking stop in the Philippines.
Yeah, I mean, and this time, and if you mentioned it's not stopping, so at some point even the spectators are not sure as to where to go. I was thinking earlier when you mentioned earlier that we cannot look at them all. I was imagining, what if we have all 24 teams in the screen, and how would that look for your point of view viewers? So hopefully that's not happening, and that will be difficult as well for us as casters.
Unless the viewers want us to look at the map the whole game.
Ooh.
There you go. Then we'll be able.
Nice comeback.
This is only so many teams that you can look at. And here's the thing, right? The Philippines are crazy. The players from the Philippines are crazy because they're so good at surviving in Battle Royale. And so many squads are alive as that zone gets smaller and smaller and smaller. So when the battle starts, it's very difficult to take our attention away from one team that is fighting to move on to another team, regardless of how big that team is, because everybody deserves the same amount of respect. Everybody deserves the same amount of love. And if we are already busy, spectating a fight, and we're already hyping that up, we can't switch on over to the teams that you love. I mean, hopefully you guys understand that. And if you don't understand, boo-hoo, go cry to your little mommy. The mustachio doesn't care, because the show still goes on. Vagabonds Esports will still keep ripping through all of these players, through all of these teams, because they have got their eyes set on the goal, and that is to be called the brand new official kings of Call of Duty Mobile Battle Royale. Neptune.
Yeah, you might be wondering why I keep doing that when I hear goal, because there was a meme in the Philippines wherein when you have a goal, you need to focus, and you have to go to that goal with that focus. So all the Filipinos out there would know. All the Filipinos out there would know, and I'll send it to you, AJ. I'll send it to you one time. But anyways, we are
You're ready.
We are in here heading over to the last and final round. And I know everyone is excited, but not too excited to be that toxic in the comment section. So let's keep it low right now. Let's cheer everyone because the flight is on. This is the last round for this battle. We're seeing Frigid Wetlands, Black Market, Kill House, and Practice Range as our high tier loot area, and just south in the launch base we have the aerial platform. So we haven't seen much engagement happening on the aerial platform. Probably it's because not a wise decision for some of the teams to go in there because there's a chance that you'll be taken out, and the loots in there probably is more of just luxury at this early point of the game. So we'll have to find out. Will anyone be going in there, or will we be seeing the feud happening on the different points of the map, AJ?
Yeah, it's a good question, right? Because not a lot of players, not a lot of people have been able to tell exactly how valuable ideal loot is. Because we haven't been able to get a specific, sort of stat around the probability of being able to get certain type of loot. It truly remains a game of luck. Sometimes you get into those high tier loot zones, you don't find a golden gun all the time.
Yeah, indeed. And at some point you question why it's called a high tier loot zone, but I think there will be something in there from the other side of the story, not always what we are expecting. Now, unexpectedly, we have Most Wanted right now already going in for the fight early on. Practice range it is, but no one has been taken down from their side just yet. TNF right now is in their end. I think they're already left with only one member. Now, we're talking about two members in here from side of TNF, and we have McCoy in there who's already flying away.
Yeah, unfortunately for them, there's nothing much that can be done. The squad of Most Wanted Vidas, a little bit too spicy, but we'll switch on right over to a little bit more action here. Reach Apex Rampage, just moving over all the players from Tesla Esports. Ampere, what is going on?
Yeah, I mean, I'm expecting this to happen because this is the last round wherein everyone wants to get those points up. We're talking about placement and the points as our CPs as well as the cash prize. But Maru right now going in solo, not backing off, but 4 members will be going against them. And we have Maru trying to go in for that kill, but Senichi in there not giving that to Maru.
Tesla Esports, Ampere, they just had one of the worst days of Battle Royale matches for themselves. I mean, come on, man. They did so well at the semifinals. At the grand finals, on the other hand, they seem to have just fallen out of their glory from the skies, and they went just flat on the ground. Unfortunately. Most Wanted Eaters, the exact opposite. Sad Multo with the opportunity should be able to snipe this chopper with McCoy in it out of the sky. Sad Multo goes in. Skip this fight for a moment because there's no way Sad Multo's going to be able to take the chopper down now. As you can see on the right hand side of the screen, Megamon's Esports 123. Apex main now, just behind them, 106 points. Aatrox main has dropped quite far away in that third position, 98 points. Most Wanted Vidas catching up to that fourth spot, 62 points. And NRX 420, because of the abysmal performances that we've been seeing, they are nowhere near to what they used to be, nowhere near the glory as to what we used to see this particular squad bask in the past, but hopefully at the next Plunge, because there's always the first time, right? This is the first one that they are coming back into. We can give them a break, man. Hopefully at the next one they will be able to smash even more. But Equinox Miyazu, this one is such a shocker for me because the amount of effort this squad has put in is just so impressive. And they've moved into that 6th position, 48 points. But the other teams are hot on their tail net.
Yeah, I mean, it's really getting too close in there, and I think that is why it's already heated in the start of the game, because we showed earlier the prize pool and how much money is involved. I know you might not be able to get those with the cash prizes, but it's not bad to dream and hope and fight for it. But the higher you get into the rankings, the more chances you'll be able to get the chance to go in for the cash prize in the Plunge compared to just CPs, which is also good enough, AJ.
Yeah, absolutely. Latest Sports Magna going in for the push onto Most Wanted readers just moments ago, but we will skip on over to a more probable fight here happening between Reach Apex Rampage as well as the players from Newgrounds Ivinko. Apex, as you can see, shooting up into the sky, will have to turn around if they want to catch up with squad number 4. Newgrounds Ivinko trying to slip and slide away, but they are not moving away fast enough by the looks of it, Neptune.
Yeah, and they are split up for some sort, and this might be trouble. We have Senichi right now going in, 2 members going in against Kevs, and what a good play. Knowing that one has been separated from the rest of the teams, there's no chance that you will be splitting up and taking one at a time. You want to make sure that you get that kill, get that point, and as we can see, 6 kills already from the side of Reach Apex Rampage.
Yeah, absolutely. And a little bit of results from Most Wanted readers. Looks like the ambush that was brought on by latest Esports Magna has been successfully pulled off. A couple of dog tags, as you can see on the screen right in front of you. Tengzu abandons his chopper, throws it towards CKG. Unfortunate for him, the chopper does not hit anyone. You know, have you ever had the unfortunate situation of flying the chopper, landing it, you land on the ground before the chopper, and the chopper kills you?
Don't ask me, just happened to me the other day.
Such a freaking unfortunate situation to get caught in, man. I hate it when the game does that to me. It's such bad luck. Like, it's already bad that bots kill me in the game, and now choppers are out to kill me as well. You want trying to get away, but Snowbot on the ship pulls out the medic as well, just in case. He will try to get up. Chopper in front of him. Meow Sanity, but all the players from Apex move in at the very same time. Meow Sanity just not able to get it done against the numbers, Neptune.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That is how you go in for a coordinated attack, not just one at a time, because you want to get one person of the opposing team turned into a dog tag and then just bait the rest in for the squad wipe. And I think that's a great play from them. Now, here we go. We have Nate right now trying to shotgun his way against Yuki in there. And Jagger right now not too far behind. Now, SWAT right now in here on a snow area going in for a snowboard chase, but hopefully they will not be able to block in there as Yanelo right now trying to go in from the side, but a little bit of a bad positioning from the side of Yanelo at that point.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Equinox, as we jump on over, Equinox Miyazu with the opportunity to go in and perhaps find a squad for themselves, but as they will slip and slide around, they will find absolutely nobody. One player from Team Miyazu is caught behind, but thankfully catches up with the rest of the crew in the nick of time. Hopefully they will be able to survive. Equinox, let's see exactly how well they've been doing in here. 6th position, they've climbed up quite far. Hopefully they can continue to climb up. Maybe even 5th spot for them wouldn't be too impossible, you know?
I mean, moving up or staying the same would not be bad at this point. But Nova right now is in here. They're really struggling at this point on getting in the kills. But based on how they're performing, they are not really that aggressive. So close battle engagement just like this is not very good for this team, AJ.
Yep, MX9 being pulled out here by Hawk with the opportunity player right there in front of him. And he does have the number of mag to go in for the slice. Goes for one shot. Unfortunately, Ryota doesn't even need to take the bullets because he stepped onto a damn trap.
And Nova in there just proving me wrong. So good job, Nova, Nemesis, and always prove me wrong, or well, the caster's wrong. If you are called out, do a better job and we will praise you. Do a bad job and well, we'll just call you out once again.
Fair enough, man. Gives up opportunity as they will continue slipping and sliding around in a open snowy area. Aatrox main, on the other hand, will have the opportunity because God has given them SWAT Icarus as well as the opportunity to take down latest Esports Magna, but that just slides right out of their hands. Now, the team of SWAT Icarus flying down like eagles to take the fight up against them. Are they going to be able to get it ground? What a response, but Yozu right behind manages to go in corner side. Safari brings in his own MX9, but unfortunately now he's not done that. His own MX9 manages to go in for the the takedown. Barney for the save of the day. Aatrox still up on top. Maui taken down. What a play by Barney as well as Zeus. They hold it in. Ground and Safari right back in on that save play. What a revive. 1 second more.
And here we go, we have team number 17 going for the push, but Bardet will be taking down Zeus right now, still healing up, not ready. 2 members already down, coming back from the revive flight, but Zeus will be backing up. They don't want to go into battle on a 1v4 right now. 2 members will be back, no loot just yet, and Latus from team number 17 taking advantage of that battle, but not really capitalizing too much, but because there's only 1 kill under that fight.
And on top of everything else, they managed to push away the players of Aatrox main, right? And the complication here, Aatrox main needs to grab this dog tag back. How are they going to be able to do it? Are they going to give up on the dog tag? Because you see, they are a team contending for that #1 spot. And having that 4th player, no doubt, is essential to fight for it.
Definitely, I mean, they've done that so much from the previous rounds, trying to surviving the final circle with all 4 members and getting a good position, a good placement, and hopefully they'll be able to get that teammate back and get back into the game as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And Seraph, the AK-47 in hand, manages to pull one out of the airdrop as well. Let's see exactly how much of damage the team of Sigma Kratos can bring on to the other teams. At the moment, they sit down in the 19th position, quite far away from where they want to be. But at the very least, they can still throw a little bit of sand in the eyes of their opponents who are aiming for the #1 spot. Still try to play the little devil here and bring some teams down with them, Neptune.
Yes, and indeed, and one more team who is really trying to move their spot up onto the leaderboards is NRX 420, who's being chased by LC 316 right now, and surprisingly they're backing off, just gliding away, snowboarding away as LC 316 is in here, takes over the high ground. But no, they are not backing away, they are going back into the fight.
Yeah, they are going straight in towards them. LC316, they've got the higher ground. Hopefully NRX 420 will be able to luck out of this, because this is not a great fight to be taking at all. Pabi will have to sneak outside of the zone. Making the climb up the hill is just going to be quite difficult as he tries to snowboard away. This is a good decision from the side of NRX 420. No way how they could have won that. What are they even thinking, Neptune?
Yeah, I mean, probably it's because they don't want to be overtaken or one member being taken down. So they tried to make that push, but it didn't work. And Pabi just called it out. And getting that distance with Pabi and a sniper might be a better fight for them.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Pabi hasn't been able to shine through today as well with the snipes. We don't know what is wrong with the concoction that NRX 420 has brought into the Plunge Grand Finals, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, but it's just not hitting the mark. You know, it is most definitely sad to see that the team is not able to defend the time for a stronger showing, but it is also nice to see that finally we can get that answer, right? We've always asked whether it's official. Vagabonds, they are about to make it official. Brand new Kings of Call of Duty Mobile Battle Royale. The official ones today. But let's see if or not Aatrox main and Apex main will allow them to take that title.
Yeah, I'm sure there's still a lot of contentions in there because we talked about the previous I couldn't say previous just yet, but the Kings in there from NRX 420 who is a different combination of team, and then here we go, the combination of new and old members in here, and a few comments will be coming up. Well, it's because they didn't join in there. We're in. We love to see them. So hopefully, the next time that the Plunge comes in and NRX 420 is joining, put them back in, and we love to see them play.
Oh, absolutely. Now, Chibi opportunity now goes in with the HS also. Oh, HS not able to do much. Chibi gets taken down, turned into a dog tag by Lin's MX9. And I guess that's a immediate answer. Whether the HS is still a god, the MX9, the new king.
I mean, MX9 is an OP on a close battle against HS0405 in there, unless there was a distraction in there from the other side.
Oh, Oh, this is just crazy now. NRX 420 is just getting a side hit by another squad. Apex Jello. What a takedown with the MX9. Final moment, the player just landed on the roof right there beside him, managing to respond. And the MX9 has just been so impressive in almost all of the gunfights we've seen so far.
I mean, it is a weapon of choice. If you place QQ9 in there in a close battle engagement, and QXR not being shown too much. Fennec, on the other hand, is being in there, but unless you get to the airdrop, you won't be able to get that. MX9 readily available from everyone to pick up.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And it's Shabby, unfortunate. Getting taken down right outside of the zone now. He's trying to just sneak in. Unfortunately for him, he will have to do better work off that. He finally does manage to get in. But, 1 minute, 20 seconds left in all of this chaos to continue moving on. And that water region is going to make it so difficult to move. These guys, with their skateboards, will have to go in for those hops. But you still can get shot out of the air. So high-risk maneuvers need to be pulled off in here.
Yeah, I mean, and we're also expecting a lot of snowboard gameplay in here, but no, that will not be happening in there. It's only Bowie remaining in there into the waters. Raygun is not there to be seen, a little bit too far from the rest of the team, and the collectors right now, dog tags needs to be collected, or dog tags will not be collected because they're already a sad phase in there. Reach Apex Rampage, doing some rampage against this team. Bowie trying to survive, but they'll be backstab in there by Alat, most wanted, going in for that for the quick kill.
Oh, absolutely, man. Alat just nailing a nade kill and then immediately after taking Buwaki out of the water. Absolute perfection right there. Unfortunately, the Blitz team was effective as he was getting those kills. He's shooting up into the air with a purifier in hand. Let's see exactly who this guy can battle throughout as Reach Apex Rampage continues to look to move up the ladder. And this is their opportunity because at the moment they sit down in that 17th position, quite far away from where the brand wants to be associated.
Yes, indeed. I mean, there's a lot of teams in here trying to move up, but we have in here Vagabonds who are still on high ground. This is their favorite position right now, and they also have a tank. So this is a replay of what we've seen so far, but the question is, who will be contesting them? Vagabonds right now already on top of the leaderboards, also on the top of this hill, going with the tank. No question asked. Very difficult.
Absolutely. Off now. MX9 going in very close towards the players from Team 14. This does not look like it's a great idea at all. Reach Apex Pain will be able to snuff the Hawk out, but thankfully with the MX9 he backs away. 79 HP with the first aid kit in hand. He should be able to top it up to 100 HP. On the other side, we can see Blue is rampaging on with his team to pick all of those points up. And with Nash in the tank, it looks like the Vagabonds look for yet another victory. How do you take the tank down? You need to be able to bring on all of those gunshots with a couple of FHJ shots towards the tank. But it's just not easy, man. It's not easy because not many teams focus on bringing or running the FHJ.
Yes, indeed, and they are also in a snowy area, so most of them are focusing on escaping on a snowboard. And out in the open, with the white fields in there, you will be something that can be seen from afar. So you will not be able to have that chance unless you are hiding, just like what we're seeing right now from Reach Apex, who is not seen by Nash in there.
Going in, gets up 1 HP, still surviving. How is he being... the guy's still alive, man. Puts his HP right back in to go with the first aid kit. On the other hand, Nash will be looking for a couple of more kills with the tank. Is he going to be able to secure this for himself? It doesn't look like it's great for the Vagabonds at the moment, and the same can be said for NRX 420, suffering all of those shots from Nova Nemesis Siege. With the AK-47 Black Rock in hand, he will continuously try to take a couple of kills for himself. Keps up, gets his HP deleted back down so low once again while he tries to heal himself. Let's hope he will be able to. The tank will not be able to sustain him for that much longer. Nash with the striker to just snowboarding around, assuring victory for his squad, Neptune.
Yeah, 11 points already, plus the placement that they might be able to get here. Even if they will be taken down, there's still a chance that they'll be on top. But we have Reach Apex, who is chasing them down. Already a good position from them. Jello right here, on the other hand, from Rampage, will attempt a backstab. Will this be successful? Jello has the opportunity, but a little bit too slow on the come down in there, and will be face to face against another Reach Apex, but barely are escaping that fight. The snow on the snowboard, you really can tell.
Bird's eye view, bird's eye view. Come on, cameraman, bird's eye view, bro. Bird's eye view. We don't want to look at the player. Bird's eye view. Nash by the side of the hill. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, needed moment in the grand finals, the final match of the Plunge. Samuel's not getting his goddamn bird's eye view in the final circle.
Yeah, Nash right now trying to survive despite of that push there from NRX 420. This is a 1v1. It's Cape right now going against Nash with only a few HP, and Nash goes down. Cape is still alive and kicking 8 points for the team and going in for a top spot if they'll be able to survive.
There was an MX9 opportunity to go in for the slice with all of that mag size. Timothy, AK-47 playing it so close with this zone. They have to hold on to the side of this hill. Vinci coming in very close, very dangerous as well. But the Rosa won't be able to pay a little bit of attention to it. Cafe manages to go in for that shot. Story takes him down, and it is Most Wanted with the victory. Finally, Most Wanted Vindico make it up to the top. They were in the 10th position earlier. And is it enough to squeeze up to the 5th spot? I think that might have just been enough, Neptune.
Well, we'll have to find out. We have the scores, but still a good play indeed. I mean, being able to survive that rampage, that battle, and having reached Apex with that much members going in for the win, a good clip indeed.
Absolutely, man. Unfortunate we couldn't get the bird's eye view at that final circle there. The chaos was just a little bit too much because such a small position, and most of the teams, we weren't out in the open plains, right? So usually when we don't take the bird's eye view on that, we should be able to see a lot of the other teams. But because we were so close onto that side of the hill, it just made it a little bit complicated. We didn't see the strategy that was being pulled off by Most Wanted. By the time we caught up with them, it was just pure chaos, right? And it broke down in a way where it turned out well for them. Most Wanted Vindico, once again, were in the 10th position earlier on, and they needed quite solid number of points to move up. And where do they want to move up? We know for a fact, Neptune, that every single step up makes a huge difference in the prize pool.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, especially if you're getting close to where you will get the cash, definitely. I mean, I'm not saying that these teams are like, what do you call this? I'll say it in Tagalog, mukhang pera. I mean, you look like money. I don't know if you get the idea, but
you need to eat, man. You need to eat. Without
yes,
the money,
definitely.
You cannot eat. You know. Yeah, these pro players have been grinding on this game for so long. Like I said, right, Neptune, they've invested so many thousands of hours, seeing the opportunity that Call of Duty Mobile can bring them, and this is the world of esports that we've been building so hard for the past year, right? And it finally reached this point, and hey, they get the money, they take the money, and they improve their setups to continue bringing out more content for us, to continue bringing us more action, man. The highlights of the final match. Let's see exactly how it broke down, Neptune.
Yes, indeed. So this is the early fight we're in, Most Wanted. So as you see, Most Wanted is already, or it's a different team though. This different Most Wanted, but Most Wanted is a team that we know that are very aggressive, as well as Reach Apex. Unfortunately, Reach Apex didn't land, or this Rampage didn't land that much on that final circle. But we'd like to commend all of the teams. Especially, I'd like to take this moment, AJ. I know there's a lot of drama happening earlier in the comment section, but I'd like to thank all the teams and commend everyone who was able to go into the finals, because you are making this season, this tournaments like the Plunge, a great way to evolve as a tournament, as a game for Call of Duty Mobile. So keep making those teams, keep creating those great teams that will give us good action, so that there will be more of these tournaments in the future.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, like I said, right, the world of esports is growing, but who grows the world of esports for a certain game? It's the community, it's the pro players, it's the people like us who are behind the scenes who bring the action out for the audience as well. We all work as one unit, and these clans who have been showcasing all of these talents have been stepping it up season after season, month after month. Every single time we've got the plunge in here, it's been such a pleasure to shoutcast a whole new batch of talent, right? But even if we keep seeing those new names, we do have those few senior dogs who have been in the game for so long now, sticking together. Those like Vagabonds Esports, those like NRX 420. Although, yes, I do agree that they have a couple of new additions in there, but these are the old names that have raised the sport to where it is today, right? Raised the brand to where it is today. But
Yeah.
the community will be able to step it up even further with the time that they invest into the game. Like I said, the competition, like what you've clearly witnessed as well, Neptune, just gets tougher and tougher and tougher with each and every single plunge we see.
Yes, indeed. I mean, it's really unexpected, especially the wins that we keep seeing. It's on the finals. I'm really expecting that there will be a lot of teams clawing for that number one spot. But in here on game number 6, there's still a lot of teams still, despite of the position that they have, going in for the fight. And this is the energy, this is what we need for this game. Despite of whatever position you're in, you go in, have some fun, get together with your team, communicate and coordinate, and take a lot of kills, take a lot of or take a win if possible, and then you'll be able to show us that your team is or has what it takes to be called out or to be shout out on at this point.
Yeah, Jello is just an absolute monster, right? He was flying through the air, and the guy survived for so long. And at the point where he dropped onto the ground, I thought for sure he was going to get taken out because one of the players from Reach Apex Main was just behind him, but he still survived the snowboard gameplay. And how did he do it at the side of the hill, man? This guy's an absolute monster.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good thing about these players. They know the grounds that they are in. They know how to get away. They know how to go in. Unfortunately, there will be some hiccups wherein you might do a little bit of mistakes, but they've studied it already with the time that they've invested in this game. They know how to get in and out of a situation. Unfortunately, some of the teams also know how to catch you.
Yeah, man, you most definitely called that one right. No matter what trick that your opponents most probably know a little bit more because if they've survived all the way down to that final circle, and they've got a couple of tricks up their sleeves as well. Well played by Team 11. Most wanted Vindeco, most definitely deserved that victory. It was a long time coming. And once again, they were in the 10th spot earlier on. I want to know if they made it into the top 5, at the very least into the 6th or 7th position. I don't think it would have been possible. It makes a difference. Although just the first 4 position gives out that peso, a little bit extra bit of CP never hurt nobody, Neptune.
Yeah, I mean, if you have CPs, a lot of players out there are asking for CPs. You would know that, AJ. You would know that. A lot of players are asking for CPs, and this is where they get it if they play hard enough and good enough. And CPs are very good. Hopefully, I'll have more CPs as well, AJ.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are still waiting to see if or not any other squad has overtaken Vagabond Z Sports. We are waiting to see whether or not Aatrox Main has managed to catch that number 1 spot. We are waiting to see whether or not Reach Apex Main has managed to overthrow the new potential kings of Call of Duty Mobile Battle Royale. Because one thing is for sure, the previous kings have fallen, Neptune.
Yeah, I mean, it's not really a hard fall because they did their best. They did their best to their capacity. Hopefully, in the next season they come back stronger. I mean, every team who are in here who are not fortunate to end up on the top 4 or top whatever placement they're aiming for, because I'm pretty sure not everyone is aiming for the first place, knowing their capacity, knowing their teams in here and the situation they were on from the semifinals. They are not really aiming for that, but a chance to show their potential and also move up to the ladder. That is what they have to show. And speaking of show, we have in here the bottom half of the lineup. We have in here 13 to 24. Tesla Esports Ampere, the bottom of the list with 16 points. Most Wanted Battleman there with 17 points. On 23rd, on 22nd, TBT Marilag with 18 points. 21st, we have TNF TNT with 20 points. We have a 20th place in here, the Collectors Blackfire with 24 points. Sigra Kratos on 19 place with 25 points. Number 18, LC316 in here with 26 points. Two Good Killers Kuma on 17 place with 29 points. Latus Esports Magna in here, 31 points on number 16 and 15. Newgrounds Evinco also with 31 points. On number 14, we have CKG Aeros with 34 points. And number 13, CB1V1 or version 1 with 37 points.
I'm sorry to the one who gets the 12th position because we are going to go in for the grand announcement the moment the next screen pops up. Because, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I give you your brand new kings of Garena Call of Duty Mobile Battle Royale. Vagabonds Esports picking that number one spot on the day of the grand finals. 3 wins, 55 on the placement points, 87 points through those skills, 142 in total. They have dominated, they have decimated, and they most definitely have proven that they are legit worthy to be called the Kings. Reach Apex Main in that second spot right there behind them with 132 points, 10 shy away from ruining the dreams of Vagabonds Esports. Aatrox Main with the third position, 104 points in total. And unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, NRX Esports Philippines 420 managed to only pick the fourth position up for themselves with a total of 79 points. Congratulations, Vagabonds Esports, the champions of Garena Call of Duty Mobile, the Plunge Battle Royale for the Philippines.
Yes, and there you go, guys. Vagabonds Esports finally finishing off this chapter of the Plunge, or their chapter of the Plunge for this season, guys. A lot of teams, a lot of plays in here that needs to tell their story on the upcoming season. They just need to do more practice and try to study on what they did great and what they did wrong to be able to get this place. And Vagabonds Esports, I think they already made their homework and submitted their assignment because they got the first place, AJ.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. Now we will be waiting. We will be waiting to see exactly how the COD community responds to the situation. We are waiting to see exactly how the COD community comes in and shows the love for Vagabonds Esports, your brand new kings of Garena Call of Duty Mobile Battle Royale, right? Because they are going to pave the way. They are going to impress us and at the same time create so many great impressions on those who are aiming to one day make Call of Duty Mobile, make the whole esports environment, make the whole gaming scene a career out for themselves. Because what the players in Vagabonds Esports have proven today, Neptune, is the fact that if you never ever give up, you can only go up.
Definitely. I mean, wise words from the great Mustachio AJ, and it's true.
That wise.
It's true.
I brought that one up. I wanted to say something more profound than that, but I totally forgot my line of thought, and I just had to add it up and go up. Not by the way, yeah? Just go up like on top of the leaderboard. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, give it up for the king.
I mean, it's still true. If you don't give up, you have a chance to be able to move up. And
Yeah.
we all know that. We know that not just as players, but as content creators, as shoutcasters, we had those struggles. Everyone has struggles, and
Yeah.
most of those who are moving up and succeeding are those who are not giving up. So for the teams who are
Yeah.
in here who think that, oh, we're in the bottom of the list, don't give up. Try next
Yeah.
time. That is how you win. Get up
Yeah.
after you are knocked down.
Yeah, absolutely. And a huge salute to you as well, right? Neptune, the gentleman Garcia. Look at this guy, man. Never gave up, started off streaming, and now is still so focused on content creation for Call of Duty Mobile as well. Had the small dream of shoutcasting, opened up his own scrims, sharpened up his skills so well to a point where he's one of the best analysts for Call of Duty Mobile Battle Royale out there right now. Some love as well. So make sure you see that gentleman gaming PH. Make sure you give him some love as well. All of the players from the battle royale, they need the love of the community. I don't understand the toxicity. I honestly do not understand the stupidity that is involved with toxicity, especially when I understand to a certain degree when the Philippines is going up against other countries because the pride of the nation, man. You wanna support and you wanna say, hey, all of you other guys suck. But in a competition where it's just Filipinos against Filipinos, it's the God community standing up for the God community, right? So I just don't understand that part because at the end of the day, whoever wins, it's our people winning. That's the way the whole of Philippines should be seeing it.
Yeah, I mean, it's. I saw this post recently that those who went in. There was a post on a skateboardist. I don't know if that's a word, but the one doing the skateboard tournament, and he went second place, and he was cheering on the winner,
Mm,
and
mm.
that is how you should think. That is the mindset that you should have. If you didn't win, cheer on the winner because that will
Yeah.
give you on the winner mindset.
Absolutely. And on that note, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, once again, congratulations to the brand new official kings of Garena Call of Duty Mobile Battle Royale, those who have dominated the plunge. Vagabonds Esports, I look forward to shoutcasting way more competitions with you guys dominating each and every single one of them. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, on that note, my name's AJ. I'm the Mustachio down here with the one and only Neptune, the gentleman Garcia. Thank you so much, producers. Thank you so much, each and every single observer that the audience were giving such a difficult time to. You guys were amazing. All of y'all have a good time. We'll catch you guys at the finals of the MYSG Plunge as well, right? Take care.